There's really no reason for them to be taking more than one hit from a lightsaber.
Buddy, help!
I will try to be streaming tomorrow. If not, let's see. Well, yeah, I'll definitely stream tomorrow. It might not be a crazy long stream, but I'll hop on for a good 2 hours or 2 hours or more. After this game, I will. I'll either get. I'll either start streaming Survivor.
There we go. All right, cool. No sound. All right, today we are playing some Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, you know what it is? Not the most crowd-pleasing game, I know, but I like it. I have a lot of fun playing this game. Some people, I personally don't know why people don't like this game, but I like it. The exploration in it, like the lore building in this story, the world building in this game. All of it's a lot of fun. Like there's a ton of stuff to do as well. I might have to turn that down just a smidge. It's kind of loud. Alright, that should be good. Alright, so yeah, it is in... Oh gosh, I can probably darken this a little bit. I know this is historically a very bright game. Alright, how's that look? That looks better. Holy crap, that's very dark. Alright, that's fine. Alright, onto the game. I don't actually know... Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in this game is anytime I haven't played in a while, I like to make sure I come on and I go through all the menus. Why is it fun? Because these little exclamation marks that they have literally everywhere. It's pleasing to get those knocked out. Sometimes you get stuff, sometimes you don't. I don't really... Chart course for Splendor of Tranquil Waters. I don't know what any of this is. And it's great. It's absolutely phenomenal. There's so much stuff that I don't even remember the controls. We'll figure it out. That's not going to take long. Test run. I do not want to test run, but complete for run. I am going to test run. Actually, that'll be what we do so we can get familiarized with the controls. This is about a character. New area unlocked. Is this a quest? This looks like a quest. Yeah, something similar. Why is this? Wasn't I just in this menu? Okay. Alright, well, we've been duped. We have been duped. Nuggy 2, hello. Goal counter. Oh, okay, so this is like new missions and stuff. R1. I don't know what this is. This is new. What is the reunion reward? What? Don't know what any of this is. So we're gonna leave it be for now. Current wish. I wonder if they redid the menus. Some of these menus feel different. Like the navigation in this game feels slightly different than it was. Which is a good thing. If you ask me. But Alright, so we got through with those menus. This usually offers something. Alright. Come on now. This. Holy crap. I wish there was a way I could just, you know what, this gotta be. There we go. This is the menu I was looking for. Alright, so we got shop. I don't think I have enough to craft any new characters. Alexander, how's it going? That's my middle name. I know that's probably too much information, but I don't care. That's my middle name. You don't see too many Alexanders walking around this planet. Everybody's Alex now. Alright, so we got that. Alright, let's see. Version highlights. Okay. We just want to get rid of all these little red exclamation marks. That's numero uno. Just joining back into the game. This is what we're starting with. What is that? Enict Eds. Cristiano. Hello. Do I actually have to go through this? Are you kidding me? Oh, they did just update the game. Sick. I guess I picked a good time to come back. Jeremiah, what's going on, man? I would say long time no see, but I was streaming 2 days ago. You stopped by. How's it going? How you been? How's your weekend going? You prepared for the week? The upcoming week? Hopefully so. All right, what do we got here? Can I claim this? Is this something to claim? Sure is. Good you and yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. You know, I've got a VA appointment coming up this week. They're doing a evaluation of my hips, so that'll be, I don't know if fun is the right word, but that'll be something. What is this stuff? Confirm. Okay. So yeah, that's all I really got going on. Kristen Johnson, hello. But yeah, I'm excited. I think I'm hoping this eval goes well. You know, I know historically I do have bad hips, but you know, I've been stretching for the past 3 years since the last time I had a VA evaluation. I've been stretching. I've lost a lot of weight since the last time. I do still have like the same amount of pain and all that type of stuff, so all of that still holds true. However, you know, I might have a little bit better range of motion than I did back then. I still can't do a squat like with my feet shoulder width apart like they say you're supposed to be able to do. I can't do one of those like good at all, but hey, you know, work in progress. I'll get there. Landon Caselin, hello, how's it going? Let me see, make sure this is all the way updated. What is this here? I'm gonna delete that. Right. Let me refresh this page. Landon, appreciate the like, by the way. Thank you. You're too kind, my good sir. Or madam, whichever you prefer these days. Can't be too sure. Oh, it's that time of day where I have to... Sometimes, you know, you gotta give yourself some likes. This is a normal thing. I do need to figure out a mission, though. Alright, so... Mission... Light Fruit, hello. Reynoso, hello. Do we want to do a main quest story? Or mission? I doubt it. I, kind of want to do this, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't be too sure. I mean, there's literally so many missions that I need to do in the first place. Me too, oddballs at the Wag Shoe Inn. Should I start working my way from the... No, because some of these are like... real... Go back and find level 9. I think what I'm going to focus on... Ping Pong, hello. I think I'm going to focus on doing... like these blue colored missions. That seems like a good way to go. How do we zoom out? Holy crap. I am nowhere near exploring this. And I can't just walk across, can I? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe I can, but I don't think so. I don't think I can just walk from here straight across. I'm probably gonna try it. But as a backup, let's find a backup mission. Various ways obtained, blah, blah, blah. Just tripping, hello. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to do that mission. It feels like a death sentence. Maddox Ortiz 7. Hello. Straight to the heart. See, oh, so these are commission quests. You know what? I know how to do commission quests. That's what we'll do. Fast travel. Can you fast travel there? There we go. I love fast travel. Statue of 7! This game is pretty, let me tell you. Josh, how's it going? How's it going? Case, how's it going? What's up? Oh, I forgot how to attack. Square, there we go. Too easy. I know there's like a dodge. There we go. Show yourself, fiend. What's up with you? Let's go. Uh-huh. Some of these. Okay. Do the thing! There we go. Oh, you gotta get up out of there, homie. Get up out of there. Fire! Who do I want to switch to? Nope, he's fire. He's fire! No, get out of there, water girl! Man, this guy sucks. Okay, we in there. Giving them skibbity paps. Oh, this is who we want right here. Big sword chick. Noel. Show them what you're made of. Alright, let's go to this objective. Camden, Jackson, Chaffin, hello. Els, Will. Goblin, hello. How's it going, y'all? How's it going? Alright. So we remember how to attack. We remember how to use our special abilities. It's been a minute since we played this. Honestly, like a month. But we've remembered. Let's go down here and see if anything. Rayleigh Begley, hello. Juan, hello. User 13141077709115. I love those long usernames. So much fun to say. Alright, let's cool, that works. Do we have anyone that I can use this for? The Plug, Griffin, Van Winkle, Delay Smells, no name, Tilt, how's it going? Tillet? Tilt. Alright, what do you do, sir? What is your ability? He's fire. So, nope. We gotta switch the team up. How do we do that? Where's the team menu? Terrell Henderson, Stephanie Vincent, hello. Talides A. Miguel. How's it going? But can we do team change here? That is the real question. This is our only electric person as well. That is just unfortunate. Party set. There we go. I knew it was somewhere simple. Parker, hello. Mark, how's it going? We don't really need the water lady. She's kind of useless. Why? Now we can run this. Alright, let's do this. Javier, Podoria, Roberta, Harmony. His name is Sex. Cooper, hello. How do we do this? There we go. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh gosh. Woo. Give me that chest. Let's go. Neptune, how's it going? Let's go. Let's go. Sprint. There we go. That's what we need, remember? Now we're skipping these enemies. We don't want to fight them. Cadence, Layton, 1965, Jollibee, how's it going? Mingo. We own it. Let's go. What do we have to activate here? Fire? Let's go, buddy. Malik, hello. Yes, yes. Any more? There's gotta be. This is the last one right here. Too easy. Again, I really love this game. I know it's not for everybody. A lot of people don't like adventure type exploration based games, but out of the adventure exploration type games, for me, again, I like a lot of anime based stuff as well, so that also adds to that. But man, this is, one, it's a beautiful game. Two, it's on PS4, PS5. I think it's on Xbox One, Xbox Series S. I play this game too. Do you really? I'm pretty new. I just started playing, realistically. How long have you been playing, Malik? I love it. Like, I don't play it enough because for like stupid reasons. Like, it doesn't get received well. 1 year, wow, that's a long time. That's good. I hope to reach that level soon. People don't really receive it well on my stream, which, you know, it's not really about everybody else. As long as I'm having fun, that's what I've learned matters. So I'm starting to stream it more. But I love it, man. I could honestly stream this every single day. Should I fight this guy? Oh, we fighting him. Put up your dukes, buddy. What's up with you? Oh, hit him with that. Bobby. Okay, he got some moves. He got some moves. So do we. Uh-huh. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that, huh? Get out of there! Yeah. You feel it? Feel the burn? Dodge. You're supposed to dodge! You fiend! Let's go, Noelle. Yeah, she's got the shield. I remember her being sick. Jay, how's it going? Dodge. You still got those. Told you got those dodges, baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't have my special ability yet. Dodge. Yeah. Dodge again. He don't even know what hit him. We just waiting for that recharge. Let's go, Lisa. We got him in the water, too. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But also don't play a lot sometimes. It's definitely... it's one of those games that gets drowned out by other games, for sure. I personally... I get addicted to games like this a little too easily. So it's probably best that I don't play this as much. What's that? Lil Bino? Hello, how's it going? It's probably best I don't play this a whole lot. Because I would invest some serious time in this game. Serious. Nink Amato? Hello. Like, Warframe's another game I play. Well, used to play. I don't play as much anymore. But I've got about 12 years worth of time put into that game. Like, just too much time. I still love the game. It's still a lot of fun. Still play it from time to time, but I try not to play it too much. Because I have learned that I have an indulgent personality. I'll sometimes indulge way too much. Way too much. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, what's this over here? And there's something else over here. Same, I play other games too. What's your current... What are your current three games that you're playing that you'd say are occupying the most of your time, Malik? Oh, we can make that. Oh, we can make that. Let's go. Halo's another one of those games for me. Like Halo Infinite. I love playing Halo Infinite. It's probably my guilty pleasure, I would say. Don't shoot me. Oh, we're gonna drown. We're gonna drown. Can he make it? Woo! Let's go. Halo's one of my guilty pleasures for sure. Chris Wise, hello. Alright, we're going Noelle. We're going Noelle. Got it. I don't remember what this does, but okay. Potato. Get chopped up. Roblox, Overwatch, and Fortnite. Okay. God is king. Amen. Say it again. God is king. I don't know if you heard me, but God is king. Roblox, my son plays Roblox. That's pretty cool. There's a lot to do in Roblox. I see Roblox gives me kind of vibes similar to this, but in a different fashion. Like it provides a different type of fun, but it seems addictive like this to me. Fortnite, I tried getting into Satoru. Oh, that name is too soon, bro. Too soon. I read the manga, so too soon for me, man. Like, just come on, man. Show a little restraint, all right? It's still fresh. That's all I'll say. There's still reinforcements? Holy cow! All right, we're going lightning. We're going lightning. And I never played Overwatch. Took me really long time to say that. Where's he at? Show yourself, fiend. There you are. Yeah, I know you want some. Come on. You're gonna get it too. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. X gonna give it. We gotta get that shield down. That's number one. Rush in. You got her. You got her. Hit him with that shield. Get off the wall. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy. What is going on? Where am I? Don't tell me I'm stuck in the wall. Oh, I'm on the wall. Got it. I was about to lose my marbles. Oh, this guy's weak. See you later. See you later. Ciao, Bella. But yeah, that's a good eclectic selection of video games, I would say. I'm definitely not going to judge you for it. I myself play a wide array of video games. My current rotation is as follows. Genshin Impact. I try to play each of these games like in order. So Genshin Impact. What is it? Alan Wake. I just started. Halo Infinite. I really enjoy. I do that as well. That's the third game. The fourth game would be... What's my fourth game that I also just started? Holy cow. It was... Give me a second here. Defeat all opponents. There's another one? Okay, well this one's done. Huh, what was that fourth game? Ruben Zila. Hello, hello. Fave anime. That's easy, Dragon Ball Z. It's my favorite anime of all time. Now, I actually did an anime review on this very recently. My two favorite anime series of all time are Dragon Ball Z and Yu Yu Hakusho. The older I get, the more I'm slowly gravitating towards Yu Yu Hakusho being my favorite series, just because I find less faults in the series. So I oftentimes say both of them are my favorite series. I know people don't like hearing that, but honestly, those are both my favorites. Hunter x Hunter is absolutely amazing. So if Dragon Ball and Yu Yu Hakusho are allowed to both be my number one, my number two would then be, I would probably say Hunter x Hunter. I know, cheap, I know. Or I would say One Piece. And I just started watching One Piece, and I love it. Same, Dragon Ball is my fave too. Meruem died by a bomb. Yo, Meruem's... You know, I recently had some very, very good friends of mine, some military friends of mine, and I still love them. I'm not going to judge them for their opinions. However, they said they didn't like that arc, like the arc with Meruem, and like they said it was too long and drawn out. And I didn't want to defend it in front of them because I wanted to just hear their opinion on the topic, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, it rubbed me a little bit the wrong way. Because I think it was the best arc in the whole series. I think they did the best job of, like, one, showing how vulnerable the hunters really are. Two, showing how volatile the world was. Three, character building for not only Gong, but also Killua and everybody else involved. That's to include like the Chimera ants that they found along the way, like Meliodas. To include Knuckle and Shoot, to include the summation of the story of Isaac Netero. Like, the strongest character in the series. I just finished the Chimera Ants arc. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's the best arc in the series, bar none, in my opinion. And I think I could have stood for it to be longer. I cried at the end of it because it was just so touching that at least for me, the most humane being at the end of the series, the two most humane people at the end of the series were Killua and Meruem. Those were the two most humane at the very end of the series. And for me, it just hit on so many different levels. Like Gon was the most inhumane. Think about that. Gon killing Pitou was wild. That was so sick. I wish they would have animated it a little longer, but it was perfect in the sense of it showed how outmatched Pitou was, because she said that Gon he'd be able to bear his fangs at the king, so to speak, and that showed in their power differential. It showed that maybe Gon wouldn't have been able to beat the king in a fight, but Gon definitely would have been someone who would have been able to do more damage to the king than like Netero did. Riley, how's it going? How's it going? Come on, break it. Oh wait, we need this. Yeah? Does this break it? No? Is this it? I do not remember how to break these things. That last scene with Meruem and Komugi was something. Oh my gosh. Literally every time I watch it, every single time I watch it, I get emotional. I can't help but get emotional. It's meant to be emotional. The voice acting for that portion of it, the music for that portion of it, it's so compelling. It's so well written. It's so moving. Like among, for lack of better words, it's extremely moving. It's to me one of the most moving pieces of media I've ever experienced. I'm not running all the way over there. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're fast traveling. I thought this was close. This ain't close. All right, we're not going there. All right, we might actually have to run there. This is a bit distressing, folks. Let's zoom in. Here. Ooh, you know what? We'll go here because we got to hit here and here as well. Anyway, we're exploring today, guys. We're exploring. Let me see. Good night, dear lighter. All right, man. You have a good night. I wish I knew what your name was. You just have the skull, but hopefully you have a good night. God bless you, and be safe out there in these streets. It's kind of hectic, Yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate the conversation as well. I'll answer that question a million times. Favorite anime, because you never know. Honestly, the day would change, or as the days change. Oh no, I'm not leaving. Oh. Right. Oh, you were talking about Meruem. Yeah. But I feel like as the days change, sometimes I like certain things more than others. Honestly, the movie. It's so good. It makes you like quiver. It's such a humane moment for like an inhumane being to be getting. I don't know, man. It's really hard to describe, honestly, because it's so unnatural. Where is he going? Where does this fella go? Oh, get over here. Yo, you about to get diced up, friend. I love it. So yeah, that's my. If Dragon Ball Z and Yu Yu Hakusho could be my #1 series combined, share that spot, which is what I would prefer, then that would be my #2 series. And then #3 series, again, I just started watching One Piece a year ago. I'm already current. I'm caught up. But I'm now current on One Piece. And honestly, depending on how the series ends, it might end up being my favorite series of all time. I've cried more and been happier more and been sad more and been frustrated more and annoyed more. The whole spectrum of emotion I've dealt with more with the series of One Piece, more so than any other series. Also, the fact that it's extremely long, I love that. Some people find a point of complaint with it. I like that it's extremely long. I like that the series doesn't plan on ending, at least for 5 years, they said, I think. I like that. I want a series that's 2,000 episodes long. I want it to take me a year to go back through it. I want it to be a freaking journey. I want it to be that. And One Piece so far has done that. Again, I say the way it ends will ultimately decide whether or not it's my favorite anime of all time or if it continues to sit in that number 2 or 3 spot, you know? Now I'm just watching these Zodiacs fighting over the chain position. Are you current in the manga? Skullface? I'm gonna call you that. In anime, do you like it in sub or dub? I'm a sub guy. I am a sub guy. There are some things I do dub. Very few. Very few. But I prefer sub, honestly. I feel like I can do it in dub, definitely. But I just feel like the voice acting isn't as it doesn't hit on as many levels for me. Like they're not as expressive with their voice acting in English. Yes, they are expressive. I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying that I don't feel as if they're as expressive as the original intended language. Because one, you're translating to, you know, another language into, you know, it's kind of different to convey another culture's level of emotion if you can't really relate to that yourself, being from a different culture and religion and society. I don't know. For me, it's just better in sub. That's a very long way of saying that. He can't even do any damage to me. I love it. I absolutely love it. One of these characters, that's why I had the water chick. She would give me health. Get out of there. You fool. Oh, we got his ability. Let's go. Uh-huh. How's that feel, buddy? Oh, it's doing absolutely nothing to him. Let's go. Some of this. Oh, she's getting bopped. She's getting bopped. Let's go. The moment I saw Periston, I knew I wasn't going to like him. Periston is such a dweeb. I cannot stand him, but he is a necessary evil. He seems to be a very necessary evil. But yeah, I can't stand him. His character is so annoying. He's my least favorite anime archetype. Skullface, I appreciate the follow. Appreciate you, man. Justin Maddox, appreciate you for stopping by. I don't know if they're still here. It was a long time ago that popped up. This is taking forever to dissipate this enemy. Malik, appreciate the follow as well. Thank you. We've thwarted our enemy. In the wiki, it says that he is more hated than Jing. Among the Zodiacs or among all of the... Because I couldn't imagine that being the case among all of the nin users, like in the world. Because it sounds like amongst other nin... Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. Because amongst the world, Jing sounds like he's pretty well loved. Like, not liked, pretty well loved. Like, everyone else seems to love him. He seems to give back and do a lot for other characters. I knew I should have... Ooh, there's another one. Should we? Yes, we're gonna. What's up with you? What's up with you? Run it. Run it. Let's go. Like Chris Brown. Run it. He don't want none. He's not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, she does heal me up. Let's go. But yeah, I really wish that... I always forget the creator of the series, but Togashi, I believe. I really wish he would have, like, a solid 3 to 4 years of good health, like a good stroke of good health, and he would get really inspired to write. I think that series could rival One Piece, world building wise, story building wise, all of it. I consider everything we got with, not One Piece, sorry, I think the Hunter x Hunter series could rival One Piece. Yes, I did mean to say that. Yes. Because I'll say that again. Wow, he's really putting me through the ringer. I never got punched that many times before. Let's go now. Have a nice day. You as well, Malik. God bless you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you. We're dodging. We're up out of there. But I feel like the world building, the character building, all of that stuff that they've done thus far in Hunter x Hunter rivals that of One Piece, honestly. And I feel like everything they've given us thus far could technically be considered the introduction. Technically, if you really wanted to look at the series as an incomplete work as it is, I think 272 episodes thus far. I think it might not be that long. 241 maybe. I don't know. However many episodes there are, I feel like all of it could be considered the introduction to the world, introduction to characters and stuff like that. All of it. Chimera Ant Arc could be an introduction to like, enemies in the world, because they're considered a B-level enemy in that world. If I'm not mistaken, that's what the manga said. Anime showing Alika and Nanaki is something else, as the Zoldyck's not seeing her. Exactly, that's another huge thing. Like, Alika's from the Dark Continent, same as the Chimera Ants. Now, Alika's, I think, an A rank like threat, whereas the Chimera Ants are a B rank threat. But still, that goes to show like how dangerous Alika is. Absolutely crazy, and also how dangerous, like if left unattended, the Chimera Ants are. Both still seem like a world-ending threat. Like when you really look at it. Because think if the hunters weren't there, and the king were able to like act out his plans. Think about that. And then think if Aang Cole, hello. Think if the queen wouldn't have died and she were able to make more kings and some queens. Think about that. That world would have been finished. Like that human world would absolutely have been done. Why is he not dying? Holy cow! This is my strongest hitting avatar character or whatever. Finally. Now we can go into the creepy dungeon. We got it though. We haven't done that yet. Here we go. Here we are. Very nice. Seems like there's a lot of stuff down here. 2 chests maybe? Oh, perfect. Let's go. I love exploring in this game. It is absolutely the most rewarding thing ever. Out of any game I've played, the rewards in this game bypass that of any other game's rewards. Oh yeah, it's my hourly likes for myself. You know, you gotta draw attention as much as you can. Let me get this done. Investigate this. Get these things. Get off of there. And get that. I think we can... Nope. Nope. And I think we can break these. Oh, gosh. Like, the fact that you can break, like, almost everything in this world, I love it. There we go. The Yodio punching Jing just made him a possible next chairman for their Hunter Association. Oh, you're not caught up. You haven't finished that section yet. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's very good. Leodio being there, like the sequence of events, how he got there in the first place is absolutely hilarious. I love it. The fact that, you know, Jing is even, or was in contention, and Pedersen, the most disliked of all the Zodiacs, is still in contention. Like, it's really good. The level of intellect at that portion. Oh, 2 more away from 500. There we go. The level of intellect that they show, that the hunters have at that portion in the series, like where you're at, and then going on forward, shows that they're not just like fighting intellectually gifted in fighting. They're also gifted in these other areas of intellect. So it shows their versatility, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Which is a good thing, you know? You want to know that they're not just these bozos running around beating people up. I love how Hisoka just bothering the Zodiacs. Man, I actually have a t-shirt for Hisoka. I love Hisoka's character. I think he's one of my favorite character archetypes. Like the evil anti-villain, anti-hero kind of character. I think it's so useful. Because obviously, like, he wants Gon and Killua, mainly Gon, but he wants both to get strong only for his enjoyment. That's it. It's not for anything else. It's just for himself. That's all he looks out for, is his own. He'll even help them get through difficult ordeals and stuff like that. All for the fact that they're going to gain experience, they're going to get stronger, and someday he's going to get to fight them and hopefully obliterate them. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. They do it such, like, they just do it such justice. I wasn't expecting Hisoka killing Goto. Honestly, when that happened and I saw that, I wasn't expecting that as well. That definitely caught me off guard. I was like, whoa, I thought this was going to be a, if not a primary character, at least a, like a recurring character in the Zoldyck household, you know, as the butler. Let me see what this is. Ooh, my running shoes come in tomorrow or Tuesday. Hopefully tomorrow. That'd be awesome. I'd like to break them in if possible. But yeah, that happening really, really, like, took me aback. I was like, what? Y'all are this is just supposed to happen? It's kind of one of those things that you definitely, as a fan, don't see coming. At least I didn't see coming. Especially it being so quick. Like, the fashion, the way it happened, like, it was just so no diff. Hisoka no diffed him. Easy. I mean, it kind of just goes to show the strength level of Hisoka, though. Like, it shows you that he is on a completely different level than, like, your average person. Level 45? I don't think my party level can handle that yet. Listen to this music, man. I don't know if you can hear it in the TikTok, but man, it is. I'm living, dog. I'm living. I'm not gonna lie. I'm living right now. I'm a little bit sad that at, you know, probably in the next month or two, I'm gonna have to go back to working like full-time job like everybody else. I'm very thankful that I've been able to enjoy, you know, the time not working that I have. And I'm also excited that I'm gonna get to be doing something I enjoy. But man, I'm gonna miss being able to like game for hours on end just because I wanted to game for hours on end and stream and stuff like that. Because with me working, it's just going to acquire a certain level of my attention and stuff like that. I am still going to stream. It's just not going to be as frequent. That's the one downside. And also probably not as long. I typically like to stream for like... Honestly, I like to stream for like 6 to 7 hours, especially if I've got somebody in here kind of going back and forth. Kind of like with you, Skullface. I usually got my homie 180 in here, but he's definitely asleep right now. But yeah, when I've got somebody to banter with back and forth, I definitely am going. Chad Pro, how's it going? I wanted Hisoka to appear in the Ant arc, but instead we got Phaeton against the Ants. That fight was good, not gonna lie. Honestly, the only fight out of the Phantom Trope that was good was Phaeton's fight. All the other fights were, yeah, it showcased the Phantom Trope's abilities, but like all the other fights were extremely unmemorable. They should have given them stronger opponents to fight. Not saying that the enemies they fought weren't strong, but they should have given them stronger enemies so they could have showcased their abilities a little bit more thoroughly. I feel like they kind of took a cop-out way a little bit in showcasing the other trope members' abilities, which, you know, to each their own. There we go. Now I can get it. But, you know, it is what it is. We got to see enough of them. But again, that's why I say that's the... Like, everything we saw that far into Hunter x Hunter, to me, seems like introductory level. Because none of the Phantom Trope members were trying. Phaeton's the only one who tried a little. And I don't even think he was really trying that hard to begin with. Honestly. Because they say the more damage he gets, the stronger he gets. He took very little damage. He had a broken arm. That's it. Phantom Trope running away and knowing how strong Phaeton's Pain Packer was is something else. Exactly. Man, you need to hurry up and catch up. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but when you catch up, I'll say that. When you catch up on the anime, please start reading the manga. And then when you catch up on the manga, come talk to me. Come find me on stream. Like, please, I would love to have a conversation with you and pick your brain about your thoughts about, you know, where they're at in the manga currently, how you feel about certain things, certain characters, certain situations. Because things get extremely interesting after the portion that you're in right now. Because you're in the last arc of the animated series. There's another portion of the series after the anime that's in the manga that they're currently doing, slowly but surely. But it's barely readable. And it's really good. It's a lot of information, like a lot of talking and dialogues type stuff. But it's really, really, really exceptional. If you ask me, in my opinion, I think it is. And I watch a lot of anime, so some of that stuff has to deal with Phantom Trope members, certain characters that we've already talked about. I've been on YouTube watching the Dark Continent. Okay, so you know a little bit. Okay, I'm still not gonna spoil any of it, but yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff that happens. You know, whatever you do know in it, you know, hopefully you know everything. That would be ideal. But I can't wait until hopefully that arc gets animated someday. Hopefully it builds a little bit more, and I think it'll be really exceptional. Really exceptional. There's already so much information in it thus far. Like a lot of information is in it. A lot. Holy crap, that's loud. Yeah, hit him with that melt, baby. Get him. We on him. We on him. Alright, we're going OL. We're going OL. Hit him with that. Where'd he go? Okay, okay. You gonna run him back with that? Got him. He ain't ready. He ain't ready. Oh, I wasn't ready. Give me that iron chunk. You want it all, baby. Hit him with it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got him now. What I know now is Netero went to the Dark Continent with other members, blah, blah, blah. Hey, 180. What's good with you, homie? I didn't get to catch the end of your your Jedi stream because I was streaming, but you know, hopefully it was good. Hopefully the chat kept it going, you know what I'm saying? Netero was the only one coming back. You know, I can't wait until they flesh out that Yogi. How's it going? I can't wait until they flesh out that stuff in the manga. Cause yeah, you're right. That's a kind of a big thing that they're talking about in the manga. Actually, it like one and also the introduction of Netero's son, which you know isn't even as big of an announcement as Netero going to the Dark Continent, which is supposedly illegal, but obviously he got authorization to go and this, that, and the third. Like. That whole section is going to be fire. I'm just really hoping that Togashi really has a health breakthrough and he gets healthy for a really, 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 really long time. That's what I'm really hoping. 3 to 5 years. Because I truly believe that Hunter x Hunter, if he stays healthy and he's active week after week after week on the manga, and we get weekly releases like they do with One Piece, he could create the next One Piece. It's that original and it's that in-depth thus far, world building wise, character building wise, character in-depth or character wise in general, story plots, like you name it. All of the elements are there for all of the elements that are there for Hunter x Hunter to be literally the next biggest thing for the next 3 to 10 years. Because get the manga popping for 3 to 5 years and then get it animated too? Oh my gosh. It'll be like bringing back Dragon Ball for Dragon Ball Super. That's exactly what we'll feel like. You're good, bro. Just finish up the boss fight and think tomorrow I'll stream until credits roll. Okay. Hopefully I'm there. Hopefully if it's sooner, earlier in the day, I'll catch it. I'll catch all of it. Man, hopefully I didn't spoil anything for you. I'm still trying to get used to having the chat on my phone and the chat for Twitch and YouTube over here, but yeah, Netero does have a son. I'm sorry. Hey, Skullface, we gotta chill a little bit, homie. Lit, how's it going? How's it going? But yeah, I know it's kind of one of those selfish things to pray for, but that's I don't pray for stuff for myself. I don't. They also said like Hunter's going to the Dark Continent and coming back. They became different. Oh yeah, I know about that. I forgot his name though. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much material there in the manga already for the Dark Continent arc that can be translated. Like, they honestly probably have, like 50 episodes worth of material just from, I think, like 10 to 12 chapters, 10 to 15 chapters of Dark Continent manga stuff so far. Like, it's crazy. You're good, bro. That excited me. for real. Didn't ruin the surprise for me at all. Okay, so you're caught up in the manga, right? 180, or in the anime, right? 180. Let's see what this does. What's this button do? A little bit of that Dexter's Laboratory. This is a... Come on, get over here. Come here, friend. Oh, yeah, these things guide you different places. There was also talking about another Zoldyck member. Yes, Zig. Dude, I'm so glad you're actually like caught up. You're like for real caught up. I just got caught up in the manga again. I was current and I forgot a whole bunch of stuff. But I just got caught up like probably a month or so ago. Come on now. Move. Get moving, friend. But Zig, and like Zig... See, Zig is believed... Yeah, in the anime, but no, I've stayed away from looking too deep in the manga. Are you for sure okay with me going, before I start talking about like hypotheticals on Zig and things I've heard about Zig, like Dark Continent stuff, things in the manga, fan theories? Again, it's only it would be really, really quick for you to catch up. I think it's only like 15 chapters after the anime that's out currently. But there's a lot of really good information in there that makes fans like question stuff like, what? I need to know more about this. I need to know more about this. And it takes your attention away from what happened to Gon. It takes your attention away from the fact that he lost his nin and this and that and the third. And it brings your attention to stuff that is 10 times more interesting than his story. So the redirection is phenomenal. Yeah, go ahead. I don't want to restrict your talking points, plus I'm interested to hear. Okay. So let's start off about Zig. So Zig went to the Dark Continent. Zig went to the Dark Continent with Netero. We know that the only one who came back was Netero, but we don't know for sure if Zig died or not. So there's a huge fan theory that Zig... And there is evidence online to back it up, but there's a huge amount of evidence that backs up that Zig is still alive on the Dark Continent. Thriving, alive, like no problem. Like, one, because he's that strong, two, because he understands the Dark Continent world that much. So now they're hypothesizing, the anime world for Hunter x Hunter is hypothesizing that when they actually get there, because Kurapika is... Zig a Zoldyck? Yes, he is. He's a Zoldyck who went there with Netero. Who is shooting at me? Get down here, friend. There we go. Yeah, meet your maker. So they're hypothesizing that all the people who are going to the Dark Continent, Kurapika is one of them. Some of the Phantom Trope members are there as well. Some of the Zodiacs are there. Zig, yeah, that's his name. Some of the Zodiacs are there. So a lot of really high people are there. People we know, some new people. So you're very intrigued. And the mission of them going there is very intriguing as well. Like what they're going there to try and figure out, what they're going there to try and find. But Zig ties into that, like with all the fan theories and stuff, so perfectly. I personally fall in line with the theory that Kurapika is going to be one of the ones who finds Zig. I think that there's going to be a division. Some of the Zoldyck or some of the Zodiacs are going to go this way. Some of the trope members are all going to collectively go this way or separate because they're strong enough to. And then Kurapika and his people he's with, because he's still working for people, is going to go his separate way. And then, these groups are going to do their own thing, and then it's going to break the story into different parts, I think. And I think Kurapika's story branch is going to be the one that ends up finding Zig, advancing the Zoldyck storyline, this, that, and the third. And then later that will introduce or reintroduce the interest in the characters like... Wait, are we going to this one? Oh my gosh. Which one is closest? All right, we're going to go do that one. Then later reintroduce characters that we know and love again, such as Killua and Gon. Because the one big difference that Kurapika has shown between Killua and Gon is his strength difference. Kurapika has a immense strength difference between him and Killua and Gon. Killua and Gon are approximately about the same strength level, roughly. I would give the edge, obviously, more so to Killua. He's got more natural talent with mastery of body and stuff like that. Anyway, good night. Malik, have a good night, man. Appreciate you stopping back by again. Does Kurapika visit Gon because him not visiting Gon in the hospital was foul. I don't remember if he does or not. I don't think he does, but I think they tie that back in at some point later on in the series, or I think they're going to have like some big grand reunion of all of the characters, I think is what they're going to do. Because, yeah, Kurapika was the only one missing, but Kurapika was also preparing for the Dark Continent stuff, so there's a reason why he wasn't there, like a much more important reason, like vastly more important than Gon's life at all in the first place. Like, Gon could have died and it wouldn't have mattered at all. I have a theory on why Kurapika didn't visit Gon. What would that be? Please enlighten us. I'll say it out loud so 180 can hear it as well. I'm curious. But yeah, Kurapika's strength level is, in my book, far superior. Like, he is leaps and bounds stronger, so that's why they're omitting and leaving out, I think in the manga, I think that's why they're leaving out Gon and Killua, because they just wouldn't fit. It would be kind of like them in the Chimera Ant arc. They almost didn't fit there. Like, they were almost very easily outmatched. Almost. Like, Gon shouldn't have been fighting Pito. That was stupid. It was so dumb. Like, Jean level character should have fought Pito. Like, realistically, if you really think about it. It definitely should not have been Gon. And Gon sacrificed so much to get the dub. So much. His ability to use Nin. He could have been so much more of an asset to the Nin world. So, like, I think on why Kurapika didn't visit Gon is because he thought friends made him soft and weak. There's a layer of validity there that I can get behind. So that's why he didn't visit him. I could get behind that to some extent, for sure. Because that's another thing we understand about... Oh my gosh, get off the wall. Get down here. That's another thing we understand about Random ACC. How's it going? About Kurapika's character in relation to all of the other characters that they introduced in the beginning. Gon, Killua, Leorio. Kurapika, out of all of them, is willing to do absolutely anything to achieve his goals. He's willing to be cold-hearted. He's willing to cut off his friends. He's willing to enter the underworld. He's willing to do all of those things. And again, that's one of those things that sets him apart and makes him stronger than those other starting characters. Is Killua still with his sister in current storyline? Alika, you mean? I think he is. They don't. I'll say this: they haven't brought back up Killua, so we don't really know what's going on with Killua and Gon. We know that Gon's on his like home island. I forgot what it's called. I almost said Fishman Island. Is it Whaletail Island? I think that might be it. He's on his island, his home island. Because again, he has no Nin, so he has no place in the world really. After all, Kurapika still wants to kill all the Phantom Trope. Exactly. And here's again. Oh yeah, the auction arc show Killua ruthless for his goal. Exactly. Killua's got that in him, and he doesn't care. He will let that out. Like, any means necessary. He doesn't care because he wants to accomplish his goal. He wants to avenge his people. He's the last of his kind, so his justification makes sense. He's still technically a good guy, but he's more of a vigilante than anything. But that adds more validity to the show Hunter x Hunter. It shows another side of what hunters are. Like, what hunters are also allowed to do. Kurapika, I meant, yeah. I know what you meant. I got you. Theory, how's it going? Also, they were talking on how visiting the DC, you had to bring something back. Exactly. That's another thing. So my theory, when Netero came back, he brought Nanaki in the Gnome World. Maybe. I've also heard that theory. There's a lot of plot holes. I can't fully recall. There's a lot of plot holes in it with it, but there's also a lot of stuff that kind of justifies it as well. So, that would be interesting to see. It would also be interesting to see how Alika's involvement in the story matters with that if that information were to be true, like how that would impact the story with her involved. That would be interesting to see. I don't foresee it having a huge impact, so that's why I don't foresee that actually being the case. But again, who knows? There's so much speculation in the Hunter x Hunter world, because we really want that. We really want more Hunter x Hunter lore and stuff like that. I personally would love more of it. Personally. So here's another quick thing in the manga that they're doing. So with the Phantom trope again. So hopefully you don't mind having this spoiled. There's a big bar of the Dark Continent. This Dark Continent itself. So that Dark Continent itself is a place where bad things come from. So the Chimera Ants, Aluka, the sister of Killua, they both came from the Dark Continent. So, like, really extremely dangerous things come from the Dark Continent. Like, the most dangerous things in the world come from the Dark Continent. For perspective, the Chimera Ants, big bad, yeah. So the Chimera Ants came from the Dark Continent again, and so did Aluka. Chimera Ants would be ranked as a B-level threat. And they could still end the whole human world as is if left not taken care of, left unwatched. So think about that, and then think about Aluka. Aluka is stated as being, if I'm not mistaken, an A or an S level threat, because if people were left to just wish and wish and wish on Aluka, she could wipe out the world in a day easily. If it was person after person, that would be easy, especially considering how selfish people are and how her powers and abilities work. So, and she is a level up. So let's call her an A level, I think is what she was. I could be wrong. I'd have to look into the data book in manga about it. We want the map. That's what we want. We want the map. I want the map. In the anime, there's like this old man in the Zoldyck family. Many people say that that's Zig. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation on who Zig is. I've seen a couple different clippings of Zig being this person, Zig being this person. We're kind of just grasping at straws right now at this point. We just want so much out of the series, and we're not getting anything. We were promised some chapters. We didn't get any chapters. Oh, back on the Phantom trope thing, the spoiler thing. So, cover your ears or leave if you don't want it spoiled truly. But, so another thing they've done in the... Ooh, will this break? Oh, let's go. In the manga, after all, Netero is more than 100 years old. It was more than 100 years old. So what they've done is they did the fight between Hisaka and Crollo Lucifer. Finally, like it's in the manga. It's not, obviously it's not in the anime, and that's huge. Excuse me, for me, that's huge fan service. Absolutely huge. And it's early on in the manga's reintroduction as well. Defeat all opponents. Okay, well, we got to get out of the water. That's the only way that's going to happen. It's early on, so that means if they go back to redoing the... Yeah, I'm not going to get this done. Redoing or reanimating the manga, we'll have that. Didn't Hisaka... So I'm getting to that. So, after the fight between Hisaka and Crollo... I don't know if I should say how it plays out. It's a really good fight. Yes, I saw that last year. Okay, cool. So after Hisaka wins, or loses, sorry, after he loses, like, badly, he got beat up. Crollo demolished him. He absolutely destroyed him. But then, like, Hisaka thought of a new way of using his abilities so he can revive himself now. Like, he can bring himself back from death. Vinny, how's it going? So then, from that whole altercation, Hisaka then was like, you know what? I think I can beat Crollo, or he knows he can beat Crollo now, in like in a straight up fight. He knows it. So he decides he wants to kill the whole trope. And I think the first one he starts off with is Shalnark. And he walks out with Shalnark's head in front of the little noodle head dude. I can't remember what his name was. I can never remember all the tropes' names. But he walks out in front of him, and then he kills that guy as well. Or no, he walks out with the noodle head dude's head. And then he kills Shalnark, and he strings Shalnark up. And he told the one chick with the pink hair, he was like, yeah, you let him know I'm coming. Let him know. And, like, that arc... When they do that arc, it is... Yo, Hisaka is the coldest. He is one of the coldest anime villains. Anti-heroes, anti-villains, you name it, whatever, I don't care. He is so likable to me. For me, he's kind of like Frieza. I absolutely love Frieza because Frieza is evil for evil's sake. He does evil stuff to laugh about it because it genuinely brings him humor and laughter, and it makes him feel good because he's so much stronger than everyone else. He's like, I should be able to do what I want. That's the kind of villain I like. I like villains that want to be villains because they're just strong. They're like, yeah, let me do what I want because I'm allowed to do what I want. You can't stop me from doing what I want, so I'm gonna do what I want. I like villains like that, and Hisoka's one of those. He can help if he wants. He can hurt if he wants. He does what he wants. I saw this picture where Strong Arc was on sticks and birds. Yes! Yes! Yo, they strung him up. He's a problematic favorite anti-hero. Exactly. Like, you hate to love him because he is creepy, you know? Like, he's got, like, the weird, pervy vibes. But again, it's like anime, to me, it's a Japanese culture thing. So, like, the pervy trope is, like, a funny thing and, like, a built-in societal thing to them. So it's not taken as, like, pervy to them, if you will. So for me, I don't take it as serious as we do here in America. As simple as that, because it's a different culture. I'm experiencing a different, like, form of media. So, you know, I have to accept how they present their media if I want to enjoy the media in the first place. Questionable behavior around children, but he's a bad antagonist. Exactly. He definitely is a questionable antagonist. Like, he definitely shouldn't be doing some of the things he's doing. Like, I don't stand for some of the stuff. Like, him staring at Gon and Killua when they were behind him, or when he was behind them, definitely was weird. But it was also, again, funny because it played to his character. Because he's not looking at them in a sexual way. He's looking at them in an appetizing way. And to him, appetizing means powerful. Like, I don't know. I feel like that goes over people's heads. They view it as a pervy thing. And it's not that character-wise. Character-wise, that's not what it is. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain it that hard. It's like Hisoka won't stop until he achieves what he wants. Exactly. That's what he lusts after. He lusts after what he wants, and it's to fight strong people. So if you're strong, he's gonna lust after the idea of fighting you, the joy in the journey of the road to fighting you for a lot of these characters. And he displays that numerous times, so I don't know how people constantly get that confused with his character. I really don't. I'm personally, I get annoyed when people are like, oh, Hisoka's a perv, and I'm like, he's actually not, but whatever. Yeah, I remember when Gon and Killua told him to walk ahead. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I get it. The strength, the potential strength is what drives him. Yes. And that's what he pervs after. That's the thing that he's perving after and perving over. It's not the young little boy. In a sense, yes, it is, but it's the power that young little boy possesses and will someday harness, and that he'll get to feel full force. He's gonna get to feel his full grown, full potential punches, and in his mind, he's gonna get to demolish that potential. He's gonna get to expunge it from the world because he believes himself to be so much more superior. And to me, that's amazing. He's weirdly the comic relief in a way. Again, yeah. That's also his job. Like, that's also his a function of Hisoka. Yep. Alright, what's this do? I haven't used that ability yet. Uh-huh. Oh, we handling him now. I love this game. It's so much fun. It's so easy to talk through this game while playing the game. Illumi explained to Hisoka on how Netero died to Meruem while Hisoka was chasing Crollo. Yep. It's funny how Hisoka was somewhat disappointed, and Illumi was like, yeah, you could have fought strong people if you would have just been there. It's like Vegeta letting Cell reach perfect state. Exactly. Except very rarely does someone rise to the challenge of actually being able to top Hisoka. That's the difference. When Vegeta did it, like, we all knew that Cell was about to mollywop him. When Hisoka does it, like, who was the dude he fought in the tower? Whoever that was. He fought that guy in the tower that wore green and had the duplication technique. Like, that guy had really good potential. And he had trained for the moment of fighting him. Hisoka welcomed it, and Hisoka killed him. He doesn't give second chances. He's like, all right, you had time to build your strength to its limit. I believe I gave you sufficient amount of time. you had a instruction lesson. Is Chrollo able to use Minigan? In the manga, he is. And Hisaka didn't even try. Exactly. Hisaka doesn't try against any of these people that he nurtures and wants to fight again. I think Illumi, when he ends up fighting Illumi's going to give him a really, really tough fight. I don't think he's ever going to actually get to fight Gon or Killua. I don't think they're going to age up enough. I just don't. I think Hisaka will get killed off in the series if the series gets finished. I think he'll get killed off sacrificing himself for Gon or Killua when they're like 5 to 10 years older. I think at some point, I think he'll be that invested and he'll think he can survive through it, that he'll do that. Anyway, that's a whole nother theory, like a whole nother topic someday if y'all wanted to hear me get into like my theories on what I think might happen, but that would be like an hour-long thing for sure. All right, let me explore. But yeah, Chrollo's got his nin back, and he's got some new adaptations that he can do with his power in the manga as well. Like he can utilize his book without having it open, which is so scary to think of because his ability was already, in my mind, absolutely ridiculous. He can steal your ability and use it at will. How freaking ridiculous is that? That is the most specialist of specialist abilities. Like that shows how specialists really work because I think of that as broken as Kurapika's ability. Man, I would love to do a theory series for Hunter x Hunter and like I'd have to think about what other series I would want to do. But Hunter x Hunter I could probably do, honestly, probably 10 hour-long episodes. It's like when Hisaka was joking around saying that he was going to kill Killua. Illumi went crazy, exactly. I can't wait to see their fight. I would love to do a theory series. I've thought it's one of the ideas I have in my phone, actually. My problem is I would personally want them to be longer than an hour. Just being honest, I would want them to be approximately 2 to 3 hours because I feel like that's how long it would take me to flesh out my ideas. I like to draw up an idea. Sorry, I'm going to get a sip of water real quick. I like to draw up an idea, and then connect all 3 of those ideas to summarize and complete my hypothesis and my theory. So it takes a lot of collective listening. You can't just listen to one part, omit the middle, and then only listen to 2 minutes or 10 minutes of the last part. You have to listen to the 30-minute part of this that ties into the 20-minute of this, that ties into the hour explanation of this, that ties into the 40-minute explanation of this base theory down here, or completion of the theory down here. So for me, I would need to be able to comfortably do that and know that people would be receptive to it and would want to watch it. So hopefully the EOA series builds enough, even if it's 10 people that are listening to it all the way through the EOA series. If I can get just 10 people, then that for me would justify me also doing not stopping EOA, but also doing a theory series. I've thought of it, but again, it requires involvement from others because I wouldn't want to feel like I'm just talking just to talk. Even though it would be fun for me, yes, I would still like a little bit more interaction, not reward, but a little bit more interaction from what I do already produce content-wise, because I think I produce a lot content-wise currently, like a 6 to 7 or 8 hour long stream, and then I do TikTok stuff, I do YouTube stuff, Twitch stuff, I make videos on my TikTok, I make videos on my YouTube. I think I do a good amount of stuff, and I think it's well received so far. So as long as that continues, I could definitely get into a Roby theory series. Sorry for drawing that out so long. Let's say Kurapika and Hisaka kill the Phantom Trope, and at the end they face off. Let me talk about that real quick. That'll be the last theory thing I talk about. Theo, how's it going? Because again, I'm by myself a lot, y'all. Like, I spend a lot of time just thinking to myself, and I only watch anime. That's all I consume. So I've thought of a lot of these things before. So I've thought of, especially when they showed Hisoka killing some of the trope members. So what I imagine what would happen is they would team up. That's the only way that Kurapika would be okay with it. But at the end of it, I think what would happen is Kurapika would have to agree to a fight with oh my god, with Hisoka. I don't think the fight would be immediate though. I think that would be the holdup, because I think one of them or both of them would take out Crollo. I personally feel like Kurapika would be the one to take out Crollo, because we've already seen a Crollo and Hisoka fight. We don't necessarily want another one, because a lot of us fans already hypothesize that Hisoka's smart enough that he knows how to beat Crollo's ability now. Like he's that type of a character where he's that smart. He can get that level of intellect, I feel like. So they'll make Kurapika be the one to fight him, and it also is fitting because the leader of the Phantom Trope, it only makes sense that as the last fight, I think Hisoka will take and cut down every single one of the other trope members. All of them. Maybe excluding one or two. I think Kurapika will take out, like, very easily. Let's see. Or maybe not very easily, but, like, somewhat difficultly. Like, Phaeton, maybe. Or Finks might give... No, I couldn't see Finks giving Kurapika a run for his money. Phaeton, for sure, could give him a run for his money. Nobunaga, maybe, could give him a run for his money because his swordsmanship... he's also extremely reactive. Can Kurapika only use his min potential on the spiders? Exactly, yes. Which is why it would make him so OP against the spiders to begin with. Only there's very select like spiders that I think could actually give him a run for his money. And even then, like the ones I just named, I don't think they could beat Kurapika in a fight. I think he beats them using his ability, yes, but not going completely all out, absolutely crazy type deal, you know? However, I do think Crollo... Hey, Brandon, what's going on, bro? My brother just joined. I do think Crollo would give him a difficult enough fight, though, where he would have to actually go all out. Like, he didn't even have to go all out against Uvogan. And Uvogan was crazy. Aori, what's going on? You know, just chilling, gaming, talking to the homies, you know. Talking about anime theories and whatnot. Which I said I wasn't going to delve too into, but I'm still going about it. I can't help it. So I do think at the end of that, so let's say it plays out in that way, I feel Hisoka would be uninterested because of that restriction to Kurapika's power. Oh, good catch. Good catch. I even said it out loud that he can only use his ability against the spiders. I said it out loud. You're right. He would be completely uninterested in fighting him. Completely. Because Kurapika wouldn't be able to fight full out. You know what I'm saying? So that's actually a very good point. That kind of debunks them fighting. Because even if, let's say the trope is now dead, even if Kurapika, what are we playing? Some Genshin Impact, a little bit of JRPG, kind of nerdy, but, you know, very explorative, engaging, and immersive world. The music's good, the sound effects are good, characters are fun and beautifully drawn. It's a fun little game. You know, it's not for everyone. I don't really get big reception or good reception when I play this game, typically, but I love playing it, so figured I'm gonna play it. But yeah, that's a very, very, very good point. Okay, let's say Kurapika manages to kill every Phantom Trope member. Now what he does to the Dark Continent. So Kurapika is strong outside of his ability. Like, he's also very smart. Like, he does have that going on. That's what's up. Platform you playing on? I'm playing on PS5, but I'm streaming through my PC right now. I got the whole Twitch, and I'm streaming on my YouTube the gameplay with the video footage, the whole nine. And then obviously I got the TikTok going and whatnot. But yeah, I usually tend to stream everything from my PlayStation through to my PC and whatnot. But I stream stuff so long sometimes. I'm usually streaming like 6 to 8 hours. So I get when, you know, people will just pop in. I get it. But back to the that's what's up. Looks like it. It's fun. I'm not really doing anything right now. I'm doing more the exploration side of things. There's a lot of like daily quests and whatnot. I haven't played this in a while. There's a lot of stuff I got to catch up on, which again, I usually stream for a really, really long time, so I got nothing but time. I'm going to be here at least for another like 3 hours doing more of the same. Probably after the next like 45 minutes, I'll be doing more like quest type stuff, much more interactive, immersive, exciting things, fighting cool looking enemies and this, that, and the third. Right now it's kind of just catching up, so to speak. Imagine if Kurapika brought a shovel in every fight against every trope. You know what? The fact that Kurapika brought a shovel to one fight against a trope member, absolutely cold. This guy. All right, we got to take it slow. We got to take it slow. We got to take it slow. We biffed it. We biffed it. We biffed it. Run it back. Actually, you know what? We got to change characters. I almost died. I could talk forever about, like, anyway, the whole, like, Kurapika Hisaka thing. I still think it could happen if he removes the Nin sword on his chest, because you got to think, they're dead now. The Phantom Trope would be dead. However, he wouldn't be as strong, although he would still be able to use his special ability. So he would still be strong, just not as strong. That, you know, obviously the restriction gives him a much stronger ability. Got to get to bed, bud. All right, man, I love you. God bless. Hey, one of these days, we gotta link up. You know, I'm out here in Ohio again. I'm pretty secluded. I do most stuff alone, but I would love to see you guys, see the niece, see the nephew, see my little sister, see my brother, see how you guys are doing, man. So one of these days, no pressure. Whenever you guys are free, I'm living in Brunswick. Been out here for almost 3 months, but I'm living out here in Brunswick. Or as I tell 180, near Strongsville. We like to remain lightly aloof, if you will. So I'm close. Copy. I'm back driving on tour right now. Okay. Nice. Hopefully that goes well. And you, again, man, be safe out there. Golly. I know that job's very, very demanding, but extremely rewarding in many aspects. So you stay safe. And, of course, I love you. And, oh, gosh, where's this? Reach the target location within 20 seconds. Where's the target location? I don't see it. That cannot be it. Also, we can't forget about it's been late, bro, for real. Yes, a lot going on. We'll catch up. Yes, definitely. Love you, man. Let's say Kurapika returns from the Dark Continent, and he brings the super OP villain, and Killua returns. Let's jump off this real quick. Also, we can't forget about Kite. Ra, how's it going? I feel like the most potential character-wise actually lies with Kite. Because he came back as the little... I don't know if it's whatever it is. It's the female chimera ant. I don't know where this is. Does it actually show it on the map? But he came back, and I wonder if he's gonna stick with the same Nin ability. If he's gonna create a new Nin ability. Like, I wonder what the restrictions on that are. Like, what are the limitations as far as that goes? You know? I don't know. I'm really invested in how they work up Kite's character. Very, very interested to see what they do. Oh my gosh, this is gonna... We can do this. This is gonna take a little bit, though. What's Zig's... So they haven't gone into what Zig's abilities are. They just introduced him. That's all we know. We know who he is. And we also... We don't know what he looks like. We just have speculations as to what he looks like. You know what? There's a lot. So there's a little, but there's a lot to go on for Zig. Like, we don't know his ability. We don't know really anything crazy about him. Like, too crazy about him. We don't know what he looks like. It's a lot of fan theory, but a lot of the fan theory that we do have has a lot of good evidence to back up said fan theory. Oh, come on! No! We almost made it. Oh, we almost made it. They did Kite wrong. I agree, and I somewhat disagree. I think they did Kite story worthy. I think we needed that because I don't know about you, Skullface. I don't know about you, 180. I love a mysterious name brings fear type, right? I love that. Incite fear just from the name. But I feel like Kite's passing was so needed because again, I don't know how you felt about it, Skullface, and I don't know how you felt about him, 180, but me instantly like I'm not kidding, instantly when I saw Kite, when he was introduced, I loved him. Instantly I loved his character type. Everything about him I loved instantly from jump. So when they removed that from me, I mean, I had no choice but to feel some sort of heartbroken. Like, wouldn't anyone? Let's freaking go, baby! Ooh. So yeah, when I feel like it was needed for the story. Honestly, it was well justified. I'm not happy that it happened. No, like everyone else, trust is like an eraser. Hello, but I do think it needed to happen, nonetheless. And I'm glad it happened because we still got him back. We still got Kite back in a different way, but we got him back, and we also get him in a closer age to. Again, you guys are this is tying me up with theories that I have. Like, I'll touch on this one too. Yes, Kite's death made us relate to Gon's loss. Exactly. It completed Gon's loss, or it didn't complete it. It justified Gon's like frustration, anger, his stages of grief. Kite's death, without Kite's death, we wouldn't have, like, him being mad to that point, like, of him sacrificing everything he sacrificed, wouldn't have none of it would have been justifiable in my eyes, and in the fans' eyes. So that's why you had to have a very loved character, not only by the fans, Jay, hello, but also a very loved character by the people in the series. Like, that person, that type of a character needed to die, and Kite fit the mold. Star, how's it going? So it made sense. I hated that it had to happen, like everybody else, because, again, right when I saw Kite, I loved him. The long hair looked cool. The cap looked cool. His Nin ability was sick. His, like, annoyance with his Nin ability was, like, it made him even cooler. It, like, made him, like, that dark, shadowy, like, cool hero. Like, why pick the ability if you were annoyed by it? And it's already so powerful. Like, when you saw, oh my god, it's so good. Like, everything about it is good. Crapper comes from the dark and he brings, but Zig is a villain. Maybe. I wouldn't want Zig as a villain, honestly, because I think what would happen is, with Zig as a villain, I think two things would potentially happen. A, he could then take back over the family because he's still alive and he would, right so, be in charge of the family. Or B, like, he doesn't really add a ton to the story for me. Like, he does more justice on the Dark Continent. So I'm pretty sure they're going to keep him on the Dark Continent. It doesn't, like, there's no solid justification for him to come back, because you have to think of it like this. Zig probably could come back to the regular world whenever he wants. So he wouldn't need anyone's help to come back to the regular world. You see what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't make sense for him to try and, or for him to come back now. Like, I'm sure he knows what's going on in the real world, and it's probably just not interesting to him. He probably enjoys where he's at. And it gave us a chance to see Gon and understand the threat they face. Exactly. It also gave us a chance to see what could be in the series. Again, I said this at the beginning of the stream, or when I first started talking about this. Everything animated in Hunter x Hunter that we have thus far, absolutely everything I feel thus far, is the introduction. So all 200 plus episodes that we have of Hunter x Hunter, I feel like is the introduction of the series. I feel like there's supposed to be like 1,400 episodes more of the series. That is like the body of the series, and then like another 300 to close out the series. That's what I feel like we have with the show. So that look at the potential. Look at it as potential for a series. Look at it that way. Puro, how's it going? Because Togashi's still alive. He just has like a little bit of IBS. That's it. Kite was so strong, he limited himself with the ability that nerfed him just for the challenge. That's so dope. Exactly. Kite is still such a cool character to me. I can't wait to see how... Oh, that's what I was going to say. Isaiah, how's it going? So that's another one of my fan theories, is I think they did that... I think Togashi did that on purpose. He wanted Kite to be journey and travel age around the same age as Gon. Because if he's around that same age, guess who now gets to travel with Gon and Killua? What's better than a duo? A trio. Clearly, what's better than a duo? A trio. And what's a better trio than Gon, Killua, Kite? Come on. Like, think of that. Think of that for a second. What's better than say we get 800 episodes of those three growing and mastering their nin abilities. They go from being like 10 or 12, wherever they are now. And let's say we get to follow them to young adulthood, like 19, 22. The mastery of their ability and now the perfection of their craft age. Like the summation of the story. And then the last 300 episodes, we get to see like the peak of them realize kind of deal. Think about that. Think how epic that would be. This YouTube video was saying that Beyond Netero sent the queen to give birth to Arrow and just to kill. I don't know if I believe. I would need to see some serious fan theory to back that up. Cap Lottie, how's it going? I would need to see some serious information to back that. How do I get to this one? This is driving me nuts. Is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. All these little unknown nodes. After this, though, I'm going to go do the next... No, it's saying it's on this little... Oh, okay, it's up here on this little rise. Yeah, I would need to see some evidence to back that up. I don't want to talk on it because I don't know enough about it, but maybe it's kind of interesting, but not really interesting enough, if you will, to be believable, I guess. A trio where one of them was personally trained by one of the strongest hunters. You can think about it like this. They don't even have to go to anyone to train them. Do you know why? They already have that person. They have that person right there. They have Kite. Kite was a master nin artist. They had said that he was comparable to that of a 1 or 2 star hunter, I believe. I think they said 1 star, but I feel like he showed the skill of a 2 star. Like Sezgera was a 1 star hunter, and he outmatched Sezgera in every single area: physical ability, nin ability, intellect, situational awareness, Ren, Zetsu, you name it. Kite was like multiple levels above Sezgera. So I would say Kite was actually like a 2-star level hunter. So think about that. They wouldn't need anyone else to like go to anyone else. And to even sweeten the deal, think of... I'm gonna let you guys think about this real quick. Skullface, anybody in the chat, 180. I'm gonna give you guys like 5 minutes to think about. Think of a couple of characters that would fit in as a fourth. Because we don't have many good... I don't know what it would be, quadruplets in anime. There are some. Don't get me wrong. There are I can think of one off the top of my head from my favorite series of all time. Where is this thing at? This is driving me nuts. All right, so we're gonna go up, and then we have to go down. That's all I'm getting from this. Is we gotta go up to go down. There's no way we're making it up this wall. So think about another character that would travel alongside them, alongside those three. So you have Gon, Killua, and you have small Kite now. Kite's training them. Think of another one that would maybe add. Let's see. The son of Jing, student of Jing, and a Zoldyck with crazy potential. So yeah, that's the three that you've got. Now, try and consider anyone who could maybe fill a fourth spot. Oh, that's what I was going to say. My 4 that I can think off the top of my head. So for me, if you look at Yu Yu Hakusho, you have Yusuke Urameshi, Kuwabara, and then you have Kurama. Then obviously, and they all are amazing characters. And then you have Hiei. Come on now. All 4 of those characters are likable. They have their funny moments. They have character development. They have amazing abilities. And they stand alone as their own. stand on their own as characters. I would watch a series about Kuwabara, if him finishing high school, using his abilities to help the human world and spirit world as a spirit detective, because now Yusuke is gone, so you could bring him back as a spirit detective. I would watch a series as Kurama being an assistant spirit detective, because he's already shown that, or Hiei doing the same thing, or them just being liaisons like they ended the series off with, between the human and demon worlds. That's what they ended up doing in the first place. And you could have, them doing and capturing humans like they ended the manga off doing. That's what they ended up doing. You could do a series about that. Maybe they encounter some strong demons or whatsoever along the way. And then you could talk about Yusuke again. But that quadruple sum right there, boom. Let's see. Netero-san as the group leader. So you could technically, there would be 3 good ones. Technically, you could use Beyond Netero after everything that happens. This is this is the stretch that I would say. This is the stretch that I've thought of. You could technically use him, and he would be an amazing teacher. Who better to really teach all 3 of them? Because Kite would be able to do the relatable stuff, but he would be able to teach them like the Netero level stuff, like the getting past like your barriers type stuff, the stuff that Kite would actually also need help with as well. So there's that one. That's the stretch though. That would happen after the DC content and whatnot, and then we would need that to build the characters as a result of whatever events unfold because of the Dark Continent stuff, right? The other 2 more believable ones, you actually touched on it, Skullface. Zetsu would be amazing as another one. Because think, Glasses, I always forget his name. Glasses could let him go. He could be confident in their strength. Gon would be restarting with Nin again, but he would be able to catch back up to their level again. And Zetsu would be a good barometer. Wing, that's his name. Zetsu would be a good barometer to strive for, like base level strength, and I think they would all collectively be able to help Zetsu get to their level of strength as well. So they're all on the same level. And then the third one, another one. So this person would be, I think this is believable because she's also been known to venture with the guys before. Also ventured with them in the past. Bisky. I think Bisky would be fun. We've already had adventures with Bisky in Greed Island. Yeah, Biscuit. I call her Bisky. That's what she goes by most of the time. But you could have Bisky. She's already trained them before, so she knows effective methods to train them. She knows how they think exactly. She's an amazing teacher for them to begin with. So I think the collaboration of Little Kite and her as teachers for Killua and Gon, they could split up the workload, because I thought about her but forgot her name. Yeah, right? A lot of people don't think, like, again, like Hunter x Hunter is like, it has the potential if they come back strong. They would have to come back strong, but it could also be a series that has contention for my favorite series of all time. But some people forget this type of stuff. Like, she was much better at teaching Gon. She was really good at getting through to him and giving him ways that wouldn't inform him this way or another, but would inform him to build his nin ability in his own way. So assume Gon wants to, like, maybe he's like, you know what? Maybe I want a different nin ability that's a little bit more practical for fighting. Maybe his aura style changes. This is a common theory as well. So maybe his aura style changes to where he's no longer an enhancer, you know? So he has to think of a new ability. She still knows how he thinks. She would know what would be best for him. And then I think Kite would be a great teacher. Chips, how's it going? I think Kite would be a great teacher for Killua, in showing him more creative ways of using Godspeed, because Kite did such a good way and creative way of using his crazy slots. Like, it was so versatile. It had great AoE effect. It had great single shot, or not single shot. It had great, like, lower level quick dismissal of enemy ability. It had quick incapacitation of, like, medium level threats. Like, it had everything. It had life life-threatening level abilities. So like if he was in a really, really big pinch, he could use, I think the wand was that ability. Alright, we're gonna switch characters. Oh, I don't have his ability! Get out of here. Yeah, we got out of there. That was getting crazy. But that wand ability gave, I think that's what allowed him, and some others theorize that that's what gave him the ability to come back to life in the first place. Like he can only use it as a last resort when his life is in jeopardy and it'll save his life kind of deal. But that type of versatility applied to what Killua's ability can already do, think of that. Hunter x Hunter has much better female characters than most shonens. Oh, hands down! I think Hunter x Hunter has a better power system, character development, and characters as a whole. I think they do everything like world building, character building, all of that stuff. I think they do way better than other series. Like I would say 95% of other series. Hunter x Hunter is one of those series that I don't consider just a typical shonen. I consider Hunter x Hunter a generational anime series. I consider it a multicultural anime series as well, because I feel anyone can watch Hunter x Hunter. Anyone. You don't have to like anime. You don't have to like shonen. I feel like anyone of any genre, of any medium, can watch Hunter x Hunter. And by the time you finish it, yes, you have to watch all of it, but by the time you finish it, you have found something that draws you into the series enough that you love it. Wait until I do my review of EOA, or my EOA of Hunter x Hunter. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I think that one's probably going to run me like an hour and 20 minutes. I cannot wait to do my EOA. I don't have to review anything for my EOA of Hunter x Hunter. That's going to be easy. That's going to be cake. I've seen Hunter x Hunter like I'd say like, I was going to say 14 or 15 times, but it's probably been about 15 to 20 times, more or less. Maybe Alika could go with them as well. No. The only problem I see with taking Alika is, like, Alika's not a fighter, you know? Like Alika's best utilized in like, small applications. Alika's kind of like... I know this kind of sucks to say, but I see Alika as more of a Dragon Balls kind of a person, more than oh, I can travel the world and explore and do things kind of person. Yes. Ooh. Skullface. Skullface, you're going to make me cry. I didn't think about that. Skullface. That's good. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Because you gotta think, like, she would maybe be able to heal them, like, on a daily basis. I literally got teary-eyed thinking about all the possibilities that offers. Sorry, I get really emotional when I get interested in, or when I'm interested in a topic and someone provides, like, an extra layer that I can like, think about in my free time. So I oftentimes do that to myself. I'll be thinking about something. I'll be like, oh my God, I haven't thought about this. And I'll like cry. Anyway, we know the potential of Alika healing. Exactly. Dude, that is so huge. She managed to heal. Exactly. Like, wow. That's huge. And she's already got like a tangible attachment to Killua. Like, Killua's the only one who can control her and can keep her from, like, absolutely obliterating everything. He's the only one who I feel like would be able to help her realize her abilities. Oh my God! Dude, think about this. So, Gon and Killua would be getting training individually from Bisky and Kite, right? Think about that. The love and attention and like guidance that she would get, not only from the growth of Gon, Killua, Cooper, how's it going? Not only from the growth of having Gon and Killua around, but also from the tutelage as well from Bisky and Kite. She would benefit the most, and she would become the most valuable asset of that team. The absolute most valuable asset of the team. Not just because of her healing ability, not just because of that, but I feel like all collectively they would be able to figure out a really, really, really useful and practical application for her ability aside from the typical just healing everyone at the end of every day. Because you got to think, Bisky's ability also gives you the healing, if you think about it. But I think that group, specifically that foursome group, would provide... 180, what's going on? It's nice to see you here too, man. I think that foursome group would specifically provide a lot more versatility for plot building, character building, world building, you name it. Or that fivesome group, if you will, not foursome group. So yeah, wow. I'm gonna have to write that down in my in my... I don't want to call it theory book, but I guess it is a theory book, if you will. I like to put like just ideas and stuff that I get about, like, if they do this with anime, oh, that'd be sick. Stunner, what's going on? Stuff like that. I like to do simple stuff like that. I feel like it helps increase my imagination level and stuff. And I feel like that's a thing we don't do a lot as we age. I feel like we stop allowing our minds to like think, oh, what if? Like, what if storylines are fun? Like, those are some of my favorite things to do in like the old Dragon Ball Tenkaichi games. They do like the what if storylines. I love those. Those are some of my favorite parts of the story, actually. But like, what if someone wishes like this stupid wish, like the butler, and someone important dies? So that's the thing that I'm saying, though. I feel like collectively, well, not all four, I feel like Killua, Kite, and Bisky, those three collective, I don't think Gon would be able to teach Alika really anything aside from like, you know, just being a good person type of business. I think those three would be able to teach her to be able to not like go into the mode where she has to grant wishes. I think it'll be a selective type thing where she can choose who to ask. So she can use that kind of as like an offensive or even a defensive ability. Like if she's in a pinch, she can be like, flip it on and switch to Nanaki, or switch to another. I forgot what they called her, but he can switch to her, and then be like, okay, boom. Now they're trapped in her ability, and they might not even have to answer her, or they might not even have to make eye contact. It could just be that they're in the same presence. So now they have to respond to her ability. I think they can teach her to have that level of ability. I'm over here just running around aimlessly while I'm blabbering. Let me go back to Major City. Ooh, we gotta go over here. We're gonna explore a little bit more. Nah, y'all probably want to watch some quests. I'm gonna do a little bit of questing here. I'm gonna do a little bit of questing. Why not? Why not? I love the exploration, but why not? So again, I mean, there's the potential for Hunter in Hunter x Hunter, not for Hunter x Hunter, but the potential in Hunter x Hunter, thus far, at least to me, it's vast. It's vast. Like, the world that they can build there is so much more vast than the world that they're even building in One Piece, if you ask me. I think the thing that they do really, really well, side little note, I think the thing they do extremely well with One Piece, aside from the world building, because that's the best thing, I think they build the characters exceptionally well compared to everyone else currently. And they also make the characters extremely individualistic by way of they give a lot of characters specific laughs. They give certain characters certain dialogue things like that they say at the end, like those things that you would typically only see in a manga to differentiate, you know, between characters and whatnot. You see them like very well portrayed. We're not going this way. We're not freaking going over there. You see them portrayed exceptionally well. Oh, I'm gonna need a character that can get through here, because I'm not gonna want to just light stuff all the time. That's gonna suck. So One Piece does that really, really well. But again, I think Hunter x Hunter does it better. But we don't have enough to go on. Like, One Piece has, 12 or 11, 1,000 episodes. We only have 200 plus episodes of Hunter x Hunter. So we haven't fully got to see the story fleshed out. I think they flesh out the characters better in Hunter x Hunter, backstory wise. They explain characters' plots and morals and the story themes. I think they do all of that better in a faster way, in a more fluent way, in a more enticing way for the viewers. And it's darker, which I think also naturally people gravitate more towards, but it's not so dark that I would say it should be rated for outside of, like, mature. I think PG is fine. Alika could be useful. She wasn't held back. Yeah, she's held back primarily because of the fact that she doesn't know how to use her abilities. Which, you know. Where's the next town? I know there's... Is this a town? Yes, here we go. Do you think Hisoka would be interested in helping Gon tap back into his nin so he can fight again? So I've thought about that a tiny bit. And maybe like on the last episode, Gon faces Jing, but it's probably not happening. Nah, I wouldn't want that. That'd be a little too for me. But to answer your question, 180, I think... So it's two routes that I've thought of. I might sprout a third one here, but stay with me. So, assuming Gon comes back, let's say he gets Nin ability back. Let's say he can use Nin again, right? Let's assume he sticks with the same Nin ability, and he, you know, now knows that what he's capable of. Again, this is one of the trains of thought I have thought of. Let's say he sticks with the Jajanken, and he, like, gets better at applying his Jajanken in battle and blah, 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 blah. He gets better at it. That path, I do think Hisoka still would want to fight him, yes, because Jajanken has a lot of potential. As you can see, he was only using it at a basic level fighting Pito. Imagine if he were using that with 15 to 20 years of experience. Here's the other way I think of it. If Gon were to manifest a new Nin ability, a new Nin type, so say I don't like the idea of him becoming a specialist, like a lot of popular theories are saying. I don't like that. It would be cool, yeah, but we already have a member who is a specialist from the original introduced cast. We already have that. Give Gon something that is opposite what he already has. Make it difficult for him because he is so gifted. That's what I think. I think if that happens, Hisoka becomes much less interested because he was naturally gifted towards being an enhancer. It just fit with him. Give him the opposite now. As a penance for using his ability to that extent, I think him getting his Nin back, the penance should be that he has the opposite Nin ability now. I think it should be more difficult for him to master his ability. It should require more. So that would also put him on a level. Again, this is how you know I've thought about it. That would also more put him on a level with Zetsu, because he would be, things wouldn't come as natural. So him and Zetsu would have a more even learning curve. He would catch up to him, I think, quickly at first, but I'd have more of an even learning curve, mastering their new ability and so on and so forth. Gon would obliterate Hisoka as adult Gon. I don't know, man. I think I say that's a close fight. I'm not giving either one of them the fight. I think you're selling Hisoka short, personally, because just based on the abilities that we've seen thus far, so he can ensure he gets his fight going at his full potential. Yeah, I think what we've seen of Gon using his Jajanken ability, yeah, it's cool, but even fully mastered, I don't think that ability is giving Hisoka a huge level of difficulty. I think that's just a matter of Gon's, like, immeasurable strength. I don't want to buy a snack. I think that's what it would be. Gon's, like, ridiculous strength. It would be like Uvogen fighting against Hisoka. I think Hisoka would absolutely dismantle Uvogen. Like, if he would have been the one to fight him, that would have been the case. I don't think he would have stood. I don't think Uvogen would have stood a chance, personally. That's just me, though. If Hisoka goes full power, he's showing, like, his... Exactly. I think a full power Hisoka is I mean, people don't realize Hisoka is probably, in my book, because we've seen so much of his ability from the anime and from in the manga, he's probably... I'm going to lowball him here. I'll say top 10. I'm lowballing him. Top 10 strongest nin users in the universe. His ability is so versatile combat-wise that you can't put him outside of a top 10 in the Hunterverse. it's so simple, but it's I don't know, man. It's so simple and so versatile at the same time for fighting. Like for fighting applications, even for like reconnaissance type stuff. Like it's just extremely versatile. And his compatibility with his Nin ability, I think, is the thing that people don't really pay attention to enough. He's extremely compatible with his Nin ability. Like probably the most compatible out of anyone in the series that you see, that we've seen thus far. Way more compatible than Killua with Godspeed, even though Killua has shown to be extremely compatible. Top Hat Man, how's it going? My top 5 Nin users. Can you do me a favor and ask me that question again in 5 minutes if you're still in the chat? I'm gonna think about it, so I can actually make sure I'm not skipping anyone, because there are a lot of people that you do get to see cool Nin abilities for, and I want to make sure I actively give it a good shake, because there's some really cool Nin abilities. So give me 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna touch back on that. So I'll blurt out some of my favorites as we go, though. Is Alika considered? No, not in my book. In my book, no. I would consider that her innate... Okay, I don't have anything else I can do here. I would consider that her innate ability. Imagine if she could unlock Nin, though. Like, I don't... Because she seems like a creature who could unlock Nin. See, I don't know, maybe. Because I don't know if her ability is using Nin. If her ability is, in fact, using Nin, then technically she is, in fact, a Nin user. I don't know. You've rustled up quite the quandary there, my friend. Ooh. That's a bit of a head scratcher. I don't know. It depends on which side of thought you fall in. Like, is she using Nin, or is it like an innate ability to like her body? Like that's just naturally what she has to do, not can do, has to do. You know, like maybe it's a function for her to live, maybe. I mean, as Nanaki something that literally took over Alika, I consider her as an end user. Maybe. That's a tough one. I could probably... I could be swayed either way, honestly. She is or she isn't. To be honest. Theory. Hisaka kills Jing, and that news reaching Gon will cause him to access Nin again. Again. I have thought about that. I have thought about that. Here's my quick throw out theory on that. So what I think will happen is either during the Dark Continent or after the Dark Continent. I don't know how long the Dark Continent stuff will be. It could be kind of short, could be kind of long. Who knows? But during it or after it, I imagine. So picture this one of both ways. During the Dark Continent, Hisaka for some reason is there. You know why? Obviously, he found out that the Chimerians came from the Dark Continent, so he's like, okay, people are going there. I want to go there. Blah 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 blah. Some of the trope members are there as well. He wants to take them out. That's part of tracking. This is part of the theory. Anyway, I've thought about this a little bit. So Hisaka goes there, right? Jing is also on his way there. He's there with Periston and the Zodiac, stuff like that. He's there as well, so it already sets the scene. So they could, if Hisaka somehow, like I'm saying, does end up there on the Dark Continent, Hisaka will not pass up that fight. There's absolutely no way that he passes up that fight. No way. It's not possible, right? Like, you're tracking? Everyone's tracking? We know we're talking about the same Hisaka, right? Hisaka's not passing up that fight for anything in the world. Jing? No. He doesn't care. 0% chance exactly. He's not passing that up. So because of that, all right, let's select a mission, not the map. Select a mission. So because of that, this is actually a main quest mission. Make sure it's selected. Because of that, they could fight on the Dark Continent. And again, to coincide with that theory, you know, South Texas fishing fan, how's it going? To coincide with that theory, I would like if that happened. I would like for them to showcase all of Jing's abilities, finally, because they said Jing is a genius as well. I would like for them to showcase that Hisoka is stronger than Gon's dad. Everyone talks about how strong Jing is. We've seen a little bit how strong he is in the manga. We found out that any punch he receives, he would beg. I mean, beg, not literally. Any punch that Jing receives, it's shown that he can mimic it. That's just a thing that he can do. That's not his nin ability. That's something he learned naturally he can do. So I would love, absolutely love a really long fight. And that could be, it could subtly be called the Hisoka villain arc, if you will. Like the Dark Continent Hisoka villain arc, because he's taken out the trope members. He's also, am I going down there? Oh, ooh, we almost did something absolutely ridiculous. So we're going up and then we're going over. Got it. Basically Crollo ability. The potential for Hisoka killing Jing during the Dark Continent and that actually being a huge story point is huge. And then if it happened after the Dark Continent, obviously the same thing, you know, I think it would be more impactful during the Dark Continent to come for all of those members. Say everybody comes back alive for the Dark Continent, right? Except Jing. And everyone's like they tell the story of Hisoka and Jing. Say there's like 3 or 4 people. So we get to see it from 3 or 4 different perspectives, right? Like angles and everything. So that helps with a perspective thing for us as a fan. So that would be beautiful. And then they could just make this like a 5 to 10, personally, I feel like 10 episode fight in the Hunter x Hunter world is justified. I feel like that's worth it. In that fight alone, Hisoka versus Jing, are you kidding me? That would be bigger than Meruem versus Netero, because that fight was so one-sided to begin with. This would be an even fight. So it will make sense that these guys are slugging it out for days. So you could drag that out for 10 episodes, and then everyone that was on the Dark Continent comes back, and they're like, yeah, Jing's dead. And remember, Gon is on Whaletail Island, just living life, no hours, no nothing, just being a normal person now. That's what he's doing as far as the story is. And then to think he fought for 3 or 4 days, like say they make it dramatic, he fought 5 days against Hisoka while on the Dark Continent amidst all this other crazy stuff that's going on the Dark Continent. And then that reignites his drive to be out there. And then that can help continue the story as well. Maybe Gon could then fill in and want to be the one to accomplish those things that Jing did, that Jing wanted to accomplish. Because maybe, you know, Jing obviously fell short. He just got killed by Hisoka. Hisoka killing Jing would lead to Gon unleashing immense power. And Gon would have the right people to train him so he wouldn't go berserk like he did before. So he wouldn't lose his life like before. Because before he didn't have that. Because Killua wasn't there in those final moments, before he went nuts. That's what Killua had been for him the entire time. The loss of Gon's humanity largely was because Killua wasn't there in the end. And it's not Killua's fault. It's just what it is. The only thing holding Gon's humanity together at any point in the series near the end in the Chimera Ant arc was Killua. If anyone was going to bring him back, it would have been Killua. But he wasn't there. And I think that would give Killua, again, it would give Killua a huge glow-up arc. Because he would get to be a big brother to Alika. If all of these theories I've hypothesized thus far, that would give Killua the ability to be a really good big brother to Alika, help her maybe control her abilities in a way that's safe for everyone around her, that makes her useful, and this, that, and the third. And it would also give Gon the ability to not only repay Killua for the help that he did, but it would be able to help Killua feel like he is that friend. Because I don't know if a lot of people caught it, but there was that moment at the end of the Chimera Ant arc where Killua didn't feel like he was necessary for Gon anymore. Like, he didn't feel like a part of Gon's life story anymore. I don't know if you guys caught that, but that's like something they kind of try and depict in the story. At least for me, it seemed like that's something that came across. It would give the ability for Gon and Killua to rekindle and bring their friendship back to a solid level of, yeah, I know this is where we are on both sides, Gon's part and Killua's part. Let me make sure I didn't miss. So the level of strength Hisoka can be with his opponent worth the effort. And they would also, like Jean, real to close that idea out, that would show, I forgot how to use these. Let's switch out our party and see if it's a different character. That would also show how strong Hisoka is. We're the animation team when we need him. Exactly, right? That would show how strong he is, because if him beating Jing, just to finish this thought, him beating Jing, as knowing as strong as he is and how renowned Jing is, like that's more cause for Gon to like want to fight in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So it would be huge. Gon reaching DC Dark Continent rank A. I mean, if that happened, if it played out in a similar fashion to how I kind of just explained, I think, because you got to think all of this stuff, like the Hisoka thing would happen on the Dark Continent. It would have to be at least 200 episodes, because think, the 200 episodes plus we got now was only, I think, like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I could be wrong. It could be less. Let's say between 6 years and 2 years. That's what we have animated currently. We would need at least another year and a half for Gon to get back to that strength level. So that's a year and a half. So 200 episodes after the Dark Continent. Then another 200 for his prodigious talent to really manifest. And you could time skip it. And that would give him the strength to maybe come close to matching Hisoka. You know, that would give him time to lament and build and train with those around him, the 4 or 5 around him. And then he would be ready. And then you could finish out the series and he could beat Hisoka. Then they could go to the Dark Continent, fully explore the world, do 500 episodes of that, you know, introduce some new characters, things of that nature, and, you know, flesh it out more. Maybe in the Dark Continent, Zig returns and trades Kite going. Maybe. I do think that will be his function. Oh, gosh. At some point, I do think Zig's main function is going to be training. I don't think he's going to have a function outside of that. I'd be shocked if he did. Maybe this works. Do something! Dang, I can't remember what this does. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, because right now Gon doesn't have a reason to fight Hisoka, but if he kills his dad... Exactly. That Hisoka killing... Because this is the thing that I have to do. Search for Cloud Retainer. No? Oh, no, this isn't. I'm over here tripping. I think it's this side. There we go. This side. We want some rocks. So it would do multiple things. It would provide our main protagonist, Gon, and his friends, with more motive. Not just for getting stronger, but more motive for using Nin, for starting a new journey, everything. And it would also further the world of Hunter x Hunter. Like, it would further the power scale. It would actually upset the power scale is a better term for it. Yeah, talking about Hunter x Hunter, the outros are so good. The intro was so good. What are you talking about? The intro, the outro, you name it. They could bring Hunter x Hunter back, and they could keep... Have I done this one? Yes, I have. They could keep the same intro. Luis, how's it going? And I'm fine with that. I like the Hunter x Hunter intro. It's very, very good. It's not like the best in the world, but catchy-wise and like replay value-wise, I can listen to the Hunter x Hunter intro on repeat. Like, I love the Hunter x Hunter intro. So for me, I guess I should say it's very catchy. What am I supposed to be doing? Ooh. See, I just keep getting distracted by stuff. Gon and Killua will be the next Netero and Zeno duo. I hope so. Season 5 outro is stuck in my head. I'm hoping that the series comes back. I don't know what that is. I'm going to investigate it, though. I hope it comes back either in the form of the manga or the anime, whatever it may be. I would just like to see more of it because I really have such a strong connection to it. It's such a good series. They've already developed so much for it, you know? Like, there's so much going for it. Why not continue the series? I don't even care. It could be somebody else. Like, you can make a fan... Nope, don't want to do it. It could be fans that do something. I don't care. Give me more Hunter x Hunter anime, manga. I want it more. I just want more. All right, we're 40 meters away. Oh my gosh, get out of the water! I'm hoping what they do with Gon and Killua, I'm hoping they're better than the next Netero and okay, so far I've only gotten 2. So what I'm gonna do is Cloud Retainer. Isn't this it? Or is it slightly above this? It's got to be slightly above this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explain the 2 that I have thus far. I can't put them in spots though. I can't put them 1 through 5. I do know that. Lazy, how's it going? So as long as you're okay with that, then we're good. So and then hopefully as I'm talking about these 2, the next 3 will pop up. So obviously Hisoka, I don't need to talk about. But real quick, I'm going to touch on him, the things I like about him, why I think his Nin ability is in my top 5. So the fact that you're forced to think outside of the box to figure out how to defend Hisoka's ability. Like, as he showed in his fight against Gon, he doesn't have to physically hit you every single time. If you're not using Gyo, which requires energy, if you're not using Gyo, you can get hit with bungee Gyo. And that's a very tiring thing to do, especially if you're using your ability, especially if you're defending his attacks. He could be slinging stuff at you left and right, from up above you, from beneath you if you're fighting on a higher up plane, from all different angles. He can attack you from literally every single angle. Hisoka's mobility is absolutely absurd. His level of mobility is crazy. At least from what he's shown, and then also from what can be implied from his ability. You got to think of his ability similar to, when it comes to mobility, similar to, I don't know what this Cloud Retainer thing is, but it's driving me nuts. Similar to Spider-Man's web slinging, if you will. So say he jumps out of way, he could then use his bungee gum. Oh boy, get there. Whew, we need it. He uses bungee gum to swing mid-air, so he has air mobility. He's got ground mobility with his bungee gum. He can use it to soften defensively. So he can use it as a defensive tactic. 20 meters lower. What is this Cloud Retainer? All right, we're switching missions. This is driving me nuts. In order to seek... one of my top is Kurapika. He managed to use all top of Nin with 100% efficiency. One of the things I was thinking about this entire time, I was going to put Kurapika in my top 5, but I do feel like it's a cop-out answer because of that fact alone. If they wouldn't have said that fact, and I get that he has a huge drawback because of his ability, but for me, it's not like a big enough drawback because, like, you see how long he used it against Uvogan, and he's only going to get better at using it. So I don't know. For me, it's a cop-out to put Kurapika in there, but I do want to. I'll say that. You think there will be a main antagonist boss on Dark Continent, or you think the Dark Continent alone is enough? I think the Dark Continent alone is going to be enough, personally. I don't think they're going to need... Like, they can introduce wildlife, like each other. I feel like that's mainly what it's going to be. I think the main big bad is going to be each other. Because you have to think Hisoka's there, the Phantom Trope is there, the Zodiacs are there, there's other just regular Nin users there. There's a lot that is going to go. So there's somebody I'm supposed to find. Let me read that one more time. Jeez. Follow Moon Carver's instructions you provide in order to seek out Cloud Retainer. So I'm assuming this is a person. So, yeah, monsters. Exactly. There's so much stuff that we don't even know about because the Dark Continent is supposedly massive. Because we haven't been there. They show you the scope of the world, of the Hunter x Hunter world, at the end, or at the very beginning, or yeah, I'll say the end of the Chimera Ant arc in the manga. So the beginning of the Dark Continent stuff. They show you how big it is. I think they might even do it in the anime. So you realize how small the world is that we've been like toiling with, you know? So then that obviously creates vastly more questions. Like, what else is out there? Clearly the humans, as you see with Aluka and with the Chimera ants, clearly humans aren't the strongest thing. That's what I need to go to. There we go. Whew. Finally. You just learned that the humans aren't the most dangerous thing, like the number one thing to be weary of, and there's other things to explore. Like if this is your whole world, that the actual world in the Dark Continent is included in this, then you would have like this, I don't really know how to depict this. You'd have this tiny speck right here would be the tip of my pinky would be with the real world, and everything else inside of this would be the rest of the world. The Dark Continent fills up a large portion of that. It's like the Earth compared to the Sun. Yes. It's vast. And that's an understatement. So the amount of unknown that they're able to introduce into the Dark Continent because of that is immense. Like that's big. So that alone should be enough of a threat, including, are you kidding me? Even higher? All right, so maybe these steps will do it. I had to have passed this thing before. It's like how we're only exploring. Exactly. And again, that's another reason why I like the Hunter x Hunter world, because it kind of gives a better scale of our world. Like, I thought One Piece would have done that, but One Piece kind of scales how we know of the world currently. But there are small parts that you don't know of. Hunter x Hunter scales based off of our planet, based on J3, how's it going? Based on our ocean, it seems. And it's vast. Like, so the potential for it is just huge. I'm thinking there's nothing here. That's what I'm thinking. She's starting to frustrate me. We're going to check up here one more time, then we're jumping down and we're going to do something else. Hey! Okay, so now it's saying 27 lower. Yeah, I don't know where this person is. Or this thing. I would Google it, but I'm lazy. See, I feel like it's like around here somewhere. Keyshawn, how's it going? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna drown. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm done for. Everything in this game sounds too good. Oh, now you're telling me where to go. Is it this shrine? I hate myself. Not really, but goodness gracious. The beast from the first season from the Dark Continent. The ones that help in the tournament? The ones that can shapeshift? Really? Did they say that in the manga? I missed that. I totally missed that part. That's an awesome piece of information. I did not know that. That actually brings up a lot of... Sorry if you can't see my face, but I'm about to take a puff break. The video's obviously still going to be going, but 180 know what I'm talking about. It's puff break time. We'll do a little bit of... I just don't want to get banned on TikTok, is all I'm trying to say. But that opens up a lot of potential. Yeah, we'll call it vape time. That opens potential for, in the future, like Gon, Killua, and friends, whoever's tagging along with them, where they can go back and utilize them as an asset to understand more about the Dark Continent. So maybe they'll take like a brief excerpt and be like, oh yeah, this is what everyone is going through, and maybe they'll do like a flash update on what's going on with Gon, and like that'll be a quick little update for him, but like a recap episode for people. There's a couple fun ways they can do that. I feel like maybe lighten the mood a little. They're the magical beast for a reason. It's a good point. That's a very good point. Well, no, because the real world also has magical beasts. You have to think about that. Like or not the real world, the world that they're accustomed to has their own innate magical beasts that just naturally produce. Not all of them. I mean, I guess you could say at some point everything is from the Dark Continent, but like the Dark Beast that ended up becoming Yuppie wasn't from per se from the Dark Continent. That magical beast had to have been eaten while it was on the planet or in their limited sphere of the universe. You know what I'm saying? Because the queen was only for so long in the space she was in a magical beast of like crazy strength like Yuppie ended up being wouldn't have been able to be overthrown by her. So I think magical beasts in their world, in like the known world, aren't as powerful as some of these other Dark Continent magical beasts. So I do think there's a distinction between the two. Like, you can be a magical beast from the Dark Continent and also from the known world, I think. But I could be wrong. But for me, I feel like that's a distinction, or I personally choose to make that distinction. I feel as though that's the case. But again, we don't have enough information to go off of, which sucks. Who are we replacing? Actually, we'll go with him. Wait, what element is recommended? I have fire. All right, we're going to fire. Solid. Oh gosh. Start. There we go. So yeah, we'll see. I think again, this is all hopes and dreams at this point, but I would like to hope that we're gonna get some good content here soon, hopefully. And the fact they send hunters to a fake Dark Continent because the real Dark Continent was too strong for them. Exactly. Did they explain why the Nin teleporter had his hair go gray in the It was stress, fear primarily, like you're saying, because he was he was absolutely overwhelmed. It was almost, if you will, like a near-death experience, so to speak. Kind of how, actually this is the best way of putting it. You remember how that one chimera ant, the wolf, lost all of his fur in an instant when he was standing before the king? That's also what happened. In a way, that's what happened to the human. Whatever Glass's name was. Yeah. Yeah, we in there now. Ooh, now we really fighting. Oh, we switching it. Amber. Even though I don't like her arrow ability. Ooh, go, go, go. Yeah, buddy. We out here. We out here. Yeah, feel my icy bliss. Ah, get out. No. Yep. Okay, Bennett is definitely the character. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, baby. I love flame characters. They're so cool. Dodge. Dodge. This electricity driving me nuts. But yeah, the same that happened to that wolf. I can't believe I stopped talking about that. Is essentially what happened to Glasses. Paralyzed with fear, if you will. Because like the wolf's eyes flashed, or his life flashed before his eyes. Joseph Gaines, hello. The whole nine. Which, you know, standing before such an oppressive force like Meruem, the same thing would have happened to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I were in that verse, even if I was strong, it takes a special kind of strength of will and like courage in general to be able to stand up to the generals or Meruem in the first place. Like he even commended Gon and Killua on their ability for being able to hang in that presence with Pito for so long and still wanting to bang with her. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. And Netero praised that guy for having high Nin output and like a really good Nin ability. He praised him for that. He said he was roughly about his strength, even though I think he was lying. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if it off-screen shenanigan happened. No, yeah, that's kind of more or less what happened. Did I run out of time? I did. I did rewatch. The Chimera Ant arc is my favorite arc to go back and rewatch. All right, we got it this time. Oh, I should have waited till my abilities were finished. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Amber's abilities. And then we're going with this. Oh, I got smashed. Bennett, let's go. Because I ain't in it. Here we go. Here we go. His ability comes back way too fast for me to not be spamming that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, no. We missed. You can't do it after you dodge, which sucks. Ooh. Ooh. Amber. Let's go. Know when the danger the Merum had, but they didn't think it was that strong. Super, how's it going? Yeah, man, like, I really want that series to come back. Again, I think it'll be phenomenal to see, like, more characters on that strength level, you know? Because, yeah, we get to see a lot of really strong characters, but we don't get to see, like, a ton. Like, we don't get to see Jing really go out. We don't get to see Hasaka go all out animated. It's not animated, so we don't see it. Like, there's a lot that we miss, and we miss out on. We get to see a lot of, like, entry-level fights for a series that should be really long. You see why I'm saying it should be, like, it seems like the intro portion of that series. Like, we see so much of the mid, as the young kids call it these days, compared to, like, peak level stuff. I feel like as the series gets heated up, if it comes back, we'll get to see a lot of, like, Netero versus Meruem level fights, you know? Like, we'll get that type of content, which will be insane. And as a fan, you just gotta really foam at the mouth at the idea of that happening. Let's see, rotate. Yeah, rotate, baby. Oh, I completely forgot about puffies over here. Not like anybody's trying to see my face. On the TikTok, it's cool. That uses smoke. Oh, I forgot. Oh, sunglasses is my second. Holy crap. He was going to be my second one that I was going to talk about. Again, primarily because of versatility of ability. Sneed, how's it going? And then I don't think a lot of people paid attention to this, but before he entered into the castle, I think he said he was at like 30%. 30% of his nin capacity and like how he felt. He was operating at 30%. So I don't think we even saw. No. Am I gonna just die? I don't think we even saw 20% Morel. That's his name. I don't think we even saw 20 to 25% of all of the versatility and the things that he could like actually do with his ability, which is kind of scary. Like Smoky Jail alone is kind of stupid. Like, like the isolation of it and his confidence in his hand-to-hand ability, his confidence in the defense ability of Smoky Jail. Like as a whole, Morel. Like, and they also announced that I believe that he is for sure a 1 or 2 star character, or yeah, Hunter. Yeah, dude wasn't even giving it exact, or he was giving it his all, but he wasn't able to give it maximum effort. Louis Guzman 4295, how's it going? So yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, and for me, that's absolutely crazy. Just think, man. Ability-wise, I think he could be, maybe not strength-wise, obviously, for how they hype him up, but ability-wise, I think he can be as versatile. Moonseeker, how's it going? As versatile as Jing. Or someone like Kite. Oh my gosh, rotate. Kite would be my third favorite main user. Knuckle and Shoot, they have better potential. I like Knuckle and Shoot's abilities, but I put Knuckle and Shoot's abilities into specialized categories. Hold on, did I already say my first one? Or was I only talking about Morel? Because Morel's my first. Or Kite is my first. Because of everything I mentioned. Morel's my second. Third, might rub some people the wrong way. But my third favorite nin user is actually Oh my gosh, what is his name? The general ant. Poof. Shawa Poof. I think Dr. Blythe was cool, but I don't think Pito made the best use of the fact that she was a specialist, if I'm being honest. So that's why I don't choose her as my third. I think Poof's abilities were absolutely maximized. I think he peaked out his abilities. And if he had not been using, oh my gosh, using his abilities in service of the king and for more selfish, nefarious reasons, he would have been absolutely unstoppable. Ricky Coffee, how's it going? I'm over here coughing up a storm. I'm going to explain here in a second. Poof. Bro stole Morel's pipe and threw it on the ocean. In the ocean. Exactly. The main thing I'm going to say about Poof in justification for him being my third. So Kite, Morel, and I'll just say this one thing for Poof, so I don't take too long rambling and whatnot. Oh, this must be in an order, I bet. Yep, got to be in some sort of order. The number one thing for me that makes him stand out for me as my third favorite nin user is his ability to come on now, his ability to read a person. His ability to read a person, I feel, from what my interpretation of it is, he can just cast his scales whenever. Like, he can essentially use them indefinitely, like all the time, and you just wouldn't know it. So while he's fighting, he can constantly be receiving this instant information about the other person. Essentially, he will know everything you're going to do. Attack-wise, he's going to know if you're frustrated. He's going to know how your will is doing. Activate in order. I was not paying attention. We're going to have to run that back after this 40 seconds. He will know everything about you during that fight. So essentially him losing will be completely up to him. That's it. Like, that's it. There's no other thing that's going to dictate that outside of him. Which to me is like kind of OP. Like, are you kidding me? That ability alone, and that's just to name one. I feel like the abilities he did show have so much combat potential, just absolutely endless combat potential. Poof wanting to kill Komugi, and his ruthlessness also adds to his character muster, if you will. Left, right, right. Okay. Come on, right. So yeah, for that reason, and then the fact that, again, I think he's just a really good villain. Like, he wants her dead for his pure selfish reasons, which is to serve the king, you know. Absolutely love his motivation. So it for me, that helps back and strengthen him as an end user. I feel like he could turn that and strengthen his thing through some sort of a restriction or whatnot in the manga, where he loses part of his face. And yep, they do that a little bit in the anime interpretation as well. So that would be 3. I'm gonna think a little bit more about the last 2. Oh, I forgot. Wait, right, left, right. I missed it. It all rides on this. Yep, I figured I was wrong. Dang. In my reluctance in deciding and why it takes so long is because there's some people who you know what their ability is on paper. You know what the ability does. You just haven't... Nah, Netero wouldn't be. His ability's cool. I wasn't paying attention again. You know what Netero's ability does, and it's cool and everything, but Netero has more of a, like, to me, he's got a spatial ability. His ability is good because it's so condensing of space. It's really fast, and you have to have a high level of perception and skill to survive, and toughness to survive the quick onslaught of his ability. His ability is a little too simple to be in my favorite. like anyone can understand his ability. It's straightforward. It's a very straightforward ability. All right, let's pay attention to this real quick, and then we'll get back to our favorite. Middle, right, left, right. Got it. LaRon, hello. All right, so we got middle, right, left, and then right. Let's go, baby. What is Crollo's ability again? It's been a minute since I watched. Ooh, that's the one that I was debating. So I was debating whether I wanted to put Crollo as 5th or whether or not I wanted to put Crollo as my 4th. But since you mentioned him, it just makes more sense because I know what his ability is and I can't justify anyone else being in 4th because I love his ability so much. Crollo would be my 4th. Let's pay attention to this real quick. I'm going to explain why Crollo is my 4th. Here's a book and just copy ability. Yeah, I'm going to elaborate on that a little bit more in a second. I was not paying attention again. No. But at its most basic form, Crollo's ability is copy. So, Crollo will be my 4th. I'll say that. I'm going to hit this just because. Crollo would be my 4th. I'm going to try and think of the number one reason why. Because that's tough. It's really, really tough. Left. Right. Left. Right. Middle. Let's go. Too easy. Too easy. Left. Okay, here we go. Right. Left. Come on, hit it. Come on. Right, and in the middle. So I guess my favorite thing, why I would put Crollo as my 4th favorite Nin user. Again, most of these have to do with versatility. But this is a more specific thing. I think his ability is so effective, and this is, I guess, the justification for why I put him at 4th. His ability is a restriction type ability because, again, he's a specialist, like Kurapika, right? In his match with Zoldyck, he wasn't even going full power, just shows how strong. Exactly. It's stated in the anime, and I believe in the manga, don't quote me on that, that he wasn't trying to kill either of them. He was really just trying to buy time for Illumi to complete the mission. That's it. That's all he was trying to do. I believe it's stated. But there's a restriction that he places on himself in order to maximize his ability. The reason why he goes number 4 for me is because it seems that he found a way around the restriction. So he fully optimized his ability. So now you really get to see a character in the show who is, for lack of a better term, a true jack of all trades, if you will. Like, he seems like that character who not only is he able to copy and mimic, mimic other characters' abilities, but in mimicking and copying other characters' abilities, he can, 1, turn them into his own. Like, he can use them in his own way. And 2, because of that shows you that he gains a certain understanding of those abilities. So he innately understands how the abilities function. So it shows, like, the deep level of his specialty, if you will. Like, it shows how specialized he is. That he can 1, understand these abilities, and 2, understand them enough to utilize them in a fashion in combat that is extremely versatile. He can use abilities that are used for espionage or acquiring large things as defensive abilities. That's how versatile and how good he is at knowing his abilities. And I use the evidence that he was using that cloak thing to deflect all those attacks from the Zoldicks in that fight. Like he really knew how that ability was going to work. Like, he really, really knew. He knew for sure. So it shows, like, a certain level of intellect and a certain knowledge of ability, if you will, which is a good thing. He seems like a master. I guess that's the best way of summarizing it. It seems like he's kind of mastered his ability, and I'm excited to see what he's really, really capable of going forward with using his ability in the future. And I'm sure we'll get to see that in the manga if they continue using it. And then fifth, again, this is... Can I jump on these? You fool! No! Did they put me somewhere that I can? Because I can't float over there. There's no way, right? Oh, no. We're good now. Sweet. The fifth spot is really difficult to... Oh, this is water coming down. You think we can make it over there to that wind? No way, right? We're going anyway. Oh, there's no way we're making that. But just maybe. We gotta believe sometimes, you know? Believe! Oh, baby. We love when it works out for us, don't we? Let's go. Fifth is difficult. Let me finish that thought. Let me hit this one more time, and then I'm going to move my phone back over here. Yeah, my vape, that is. It's difficult. And I say it's difficult because, again, there's so many characters in the series. And there's so many, Oh, no, 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 no. I know what it is. I have said this character, but I haven't elaborated. Number one is Hisoka. Hisoka is my favorite nin user. That's what it was. That was my number one. Number two was in no order again, but just the numbers. The second one I said was... Oh my gosh, I forgot already. There's Hisoka. I said Poof. Morel. That's who the second one was. Morel, Poof. Fourth one, we were literally just talking about Crollo. And then my fifth one would be Kite. I knew I had already said my 5. I knew it. So my one reason for Kite would be, even though Kite's my favorite character, he's my 5th favorite nin user. And I'm sure if I thought about it even more, like this was me thinking about it for 30 minutes, because Skullface asked me this question a while ago. So think about that. If I thought about this, honestly, considerably thought about this by myself for an hour or 3, which is I'd feel more comfortable thinking about it for 3 hours, Googling, researching characters, reviewing how characters fight, so on and so forth. It would take vastly longer. But Kite being my 5th. All right, we got to get over there now. My number one reason for that would be... Oh, too easy. Huh. That's tough. Because, again, he's my favorite character, so... difficult. I should probably heal... Homeboy? No?
Benny?
Using food. There we go. Okay. No! Where is the... Revive? One of these revives. Huh. It's really difficult to choose one thing, like only one thing that makes, like, that to differentiate why, or to help others understand why he rounds out my top 5. Because there's so many characters, and I feel like anything can be debated as his number one nin quality that sets him apart from others. But I would say, just for a quick, just to put something out there, I would say the fact... And again, versatility of his crazy slots from what we've seen. There's 4 other slots or 3 other slots that we hadn't seen, like what they do. And the potential for those things being absolutely absurd and crazy overpowered as well. And adding even more to his luster of being a 2, potentially even more star character, hunter, is vast. So I would say specifically his nin ability, like what his nin ability is, adds to him being 5th for me. 180's top 5 would be Kite, Crollo, Morel, Hisoka, Kurapika, Killua depending on the day. I didn't get on how and why Gon went to a date with Palm. Kurapika is hard to put there, though, because of the spider restriction. Exactly. And for me, again, also with Kurapika, like... I don't know. Kurapika's feels like a cop-out to me. But again, I want him in my top 5. I do feel like he deserves to be there nin user-wise. He just ain't going in mine. I'll say this. He's too easy to justify for me. I'll say that. Oh gosh. My mouse. Run away, mouse. That's a good top 5. Skullface, what's your top 5? Top 5 nin users, go. Not favorite. I don't know why I said not favorite. Top 5 favorite nin users, yeah. That's what we want to hear. Top 5, buddy. Top 5. Killua's ability is crazy dope. Mixed with his Zolde skills, he's a massive threat to most. You know, the only reason I don't put Killua in mine, I must be hitting these in the wrong order or something, is because we haven't seen enough. Like, because he's still developing his ability, you know? I want to give him time to develop his ability, so it's more of a hopeful thing. Like, because I've said this before in my streams. I have Flash tattooed on my forearm. I have 3 of the Flashes. Jay Garrick, Wally West, and Barry Allen. Say that to say, I have an inclination for speedster characters, just historically. So, you know, Goofy, how's it going? So Killua manifesting Godspeed in the way that he did, and it giving him true super speed, considering how fast they were already moving in that verse. Man, like, I want him to be in my top 5. Trust me, I want it. He just, I mean, for lack of a better term, he hasn't earned it yet. Like, he just hasn't manifested real abilities, combat-wise, because that's how I'm basing all of this. I'm basing it all on combat. He hasn't manifested true, proven combat abilities. Like, Godspeed hasn't shown that it can take a Yuppie level threat. It can distract and annoy, yeah. It doesn't pack the punch. He hasn't shown me that level of versatility with Godspeed. Yeah, he can move fast. I know that. We all know that. I need a little bit more, which I'm waiting for. And I know I'm going to get from his character. Because, again, he's just learning. That's only one, or he's only shown 2 abilities that he can use currently with Godspeed. And they're awesome abilities. But I need more for that to be in my top 5, personally. But I see why he goes in people's top 5s. I want him in my top 5 as well. I feel that. I think I'm biased because he's my favorite character overall. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with being biased. I mean, I found him. One is most impressed. I feel like Kite rounds out my top 5 primarily because he's one of my favorite characters, or he is my favorite character. I feel like if I gave it some thought, I could probably think of 2, maybe 3 other characters that I would prefer in Kite's position. If I'm being honest, I could. If Metaro, if Meruem had a better showcase of abilities, I could have argued him being my 5th. Not any higher. Shay, how's it going? But if he had a better showcase of abilities, and he had a grand showcase of abilities, because you have to think, he got Poof's abilities, and he got Yuppie's abilities as well, to include his innate ability, like Nin ability, his innate Nin ability to absorb other people's ability and be able to use it. So essentially like a copy, but it automatically gets used into his body as if he's always had it. And he states that after he uses the wings and so on and so forth, after, you know, he absorbs the other 2 through ingesting them and so on and so forth. So I could argue that if they would have showcased a little bit more creativity, of him using his own ability. Yeah, I was thinking about Mario, but his raw strength was the main focus more than anything. Exactly. But his ability again, the versatility displayed, mind blowing. It's a everyone I feel like everyone I named for my top 5 has potential. So say they get their nin storage amount higher, they get more efficient at using nin, they get more efficient at using their abilities, so on and all of these things. Say it's a perfect storm for any of these top 5 of mine. They have the ability to overthrow any other nin user, any other nin users, any other organizations. I feel like these characters could take out like a Zodiacs or the Zoldix or the Phantom Trope. I feel like these top 5 characters of mine have the ability to where they could solo these groups of characters. I feel like they are that strong nin user wise. Personally, like Hisoka personally is soloing the Phantom Trope as we speak. So that adds to his case alone for him being in my number 1. So he's not just talking about it, he's about it. All right, he always been about it. He's Black Air Force energy, as the youth say this nowadays. Hisoka stands 10 toes down. He is about business. So for me, like it's a hands down no brainer for him being my number 1. Everyone else I have to justify. I don't feel like I need to justify Hisoka personally. Like someone could ask me 10 reasons, explain 10 reasons why Hisoka is the best or my favorite, either or nin user, and I would be able to give you 10 personally. And yeah, some of them, most of them are opinion based. But some of which I'd say at least 3 or 4 are solid, valid opinions, or not opinions, facts based off of the manga, primarily the manga where they're at now, but also the anime. So yeah, don't sleep on the Hisoka, man. You're getting some sleep. Good rest of your stream, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, man. I know you had said during your stream you were trying to, be done and everything. You had to go to work by midnight, so God bless you. Thank you for stopping by, man. Truly appreciate it. Great conversation as always. God bless you. God bless your fam. And get some rest, man. You get some rest. Post my top 5. Oh yeah, I needed to. I was over here rambling. My bad. Alright, Skullface's top 5 are as such. Hisoka, my guy. Crollo, justified. Kite, justified. Morel, probably Adult Gone before Power. Okay, the only one that obviously that I'm sure you could guess that I would be like maybe is Gone, only because like we didn't get to see him be awesome for long enough. Like we didn't really get to see what he could do, but he's a solid 5th place. Like, why is this still popping up? App slated for deep sleep. Oh no. We didn't get to fully flesh out, like see him, obviously because he wasn't a fully developed character. That was a glimpse of what's to come, I think. And I think he fits perfectly at that 5th spot. I feel like him going in anyone's 5th spot, or Killua going in anyone's 5th spot, is totally justifiable. For me, that makes sense. Like I wouldn't fret at that at all. Now, putting them higher than in the top 3, for me personally, I would find really difficult to justify, just because like in the top 3, I couldn't see it. But in the top 5, definitely. Rounding out the top 5, for sure. Those are solid characters to be in the 5th position, I feel like. I feel like no one would like be like, oh, no, that's stupid, if you were to say that, honestly. I feel like most people who watch the show or who would be listening to you anyway wouldn't say that your top 5 is stupid anyway. I personally, I like your top 5. I think, depending on the day and, like how recently I've been viewing Hunter x Hunter, which is very frequent. I watch it, I would say at least once every month. I like to watch it while I eat. It's very good, like, backdrop. I've seen it a ton. But I feel like depending on the viewing experience that time, I could potentially, rearrange my characters more so to look like your list. Yvonne, how's it going? If Morel goes full power, he'd be higher in the list. Exactly. Like if I got to see that, if I got to see Morel going full power, and it was depicted in a really cool way, and it was very versatile and so on and so forth, then yeah, Morel, I could see for me Morel moving to my number 1 spot and knocking Hisaka out of his spot, because I think personally those two have the most versatile abilities. If I'm just being honest, that's just how I feel. I feel like they have the most versatile abilities out of everyone I listed in my top 5. Absolutely everybody. Yeah, Crollo has that kind of a copy ability, but I think he can only use 2 abilities at once, which, depending on the 2 abilities, could be very devastating. However, depending on, like, if he were fighting those two provide a ridiculous matchup for him. They make the fight for him very hard, and I think Hisaka and Sha Money, how's it going? I think Hisaka being my number 1, having already fought Crollo, and Morel knowing of Crollo, but having such a versatile ability, I think he would be able to beat Crollo as well. Personally, that's just my own opinion. I'm sure it could be justified the other way. Morel has huge upside. TJ, how's it going? Huge upside. And I'm here for it. Oh man, they finally got back to playing the music in the game. Finally, I need some water. I feel like I have been yapping non-stop. Usually I do, but like today for some reason my mouth is like dry. Alright, let's do this. Hey Ross, how's it going? But yeah, I could talk about, my favorite characters. I could talk about Hunter x Hunter in general for non-stop. I love Hunter x Hunter. There's a lot of like interesting theories about, speculation of what's to come in the series. Obviously considering everything that's been released thus far, manga-wise, even though we haven't gotten much. It's frustrating, but whatever. It is what it is. So I would love, again, kind of like 180 was saying, I would love to do a theory series, and I'd probably call it Roby theories. Either Muten Roby theories or Roby theories. I feel like Roby theories rolls off the tongue a little bit better, kind of like he said. But I'd love to do that alongside my EOA videos. But again, if the EOA videos get some traction and people are at least watching half of them, I can get 10 people consistently watching those, I will definitely be doing theory, and I'll do probably my first 5 theory videos on Hunter x Hunter stuff, like what if and theory stuff. Oh yeah, I would base it on that, like what if this happens in the series, just because it's fun to talk about and go back and forth with. I could technically cut this up and like workshop it a little bit if I wanted, and see how it does. So I might do that to see how it works. Who knows? Who knows? It might work out well for content. Who knows? One of my favorite characters is probably Knuckle. He's like a caring type of person. Acts tough. I do like the way they characterize him. I like his character type. I like the tough guy with the soft spot kind of thing. It reminds me a lot of Kuwabara, honestly. And I love Kuwabara. I don't want to say he's my favorite character, but he's freaking close. Yusuke is my favorite character. I feel like all of the characters in Yu Yu Hakusho are extremely likable. But my 2 favorite characters, very close by the way, but my 2 favorite characters, Yusuke, very close second would be Kuwabara, because I like that he's so good-natured, also shoot. Like he's the type of scared guy. See, the characters I dislike the scared type of character, especially when they're as strong as Shoot. I feel like Shoot was really strong. Against a normal level Nin opponent, Shoot would have been absolutely dominating, I feel like, especially with that level of confidence he showed at the end of the Chimera Ant arc. he would have dominated. Like his mobility was top notch. I'm sure he would have been able to pack some punch. Any other normal opponent, his Hotel Rafflesia would have actually worked and been extremely effective. Because you got to think he was moving way faster and had way more mobility, so much so he was dodging Yuppie and whatnot. He was dodging all those attacks. So apply that to a regular person. Like, he would have arguably been able to hang, maybe not beat, but hang with a character like a Jing, or somewhat with a character like Hasaka, because his number one objective would have to be hit and run, and with his ability and his speed, he would be able to have bungee gum attached to him and him still move away, because you'd think he could get bungee gummed towards Hisaka and he could have one of his hands punch him out of the way like he did, like at the last second. Just boop, right out of the way. Yeah, he's going to incur damage. So there's ways of working and using his ability. So I feel like I don't like the fact that he's such a, clearly, at least to me, he's such a strong character. But he just wasn't shown as being a strong character until the very end. So, like, again, Shoot's one of those characters I feel like I could argue him being in my top 5 strongest favorite nin users. I could personally argue that. Personally. Just based off of simply what I was talking about there. His air mobility alone and his ability to use his hands, because he's got the 2, I think just the 2, maybe 3. He's got the 2 hands, and he has Hotel Rafflesia. Like, are you freaking kidding me? He's also got that. That ability is so absolutely crazy. If he damages you enough, he can trap you inside of there, and you can't get out. There's nothing you can do about it. He just traps you. Like, what? Now, if his ability was as simple as all he's got to do is just touch you and absorb a part of your body, I don't think that's how it works. I think it has to actually be damage and the print. But if it were as simple as actually just putting the print on you and a certain portion of your body being covered, if his mobility were a little bit faster and his perception were a tiny bit faster, he would then be able to essentially, it's a stretch, I know, but essentially hang with characters like Meruem. Essentially. Because if he could touch them and absorb them and it worked that way, not damage them and absorb them, then he would be able to just, like, slowly but surely apply his little Hotel Rafflesia mark on them and then absorb them eventually. It's probably like 33% or 50% damage, or if apply that to absorption, boom. He automatically becomes a top 5 character if that change then comes into effect. And he works on his damage resistance, a couple other nin factors, and so on and so forth. Knuckles' ability is good, but it takes time to be actually useful. Yeah, for me, Knuckle has more of a team ability. He's a team ability character. He couldn't solo on his own. Yes, he is strong on his own. And say a fight with someone who has close to the same level strength as him and nin as him, it could be even a little bit stronger. I say he still wins that fight outright against most characters because of his ability and his fighting knowledge and stuff like that. I say because of that, it makes him strong innately. But for dealing with, like, higher level threats and stuff like that, like Chimera Ant level stuff, he can't do that on his own. He has to fit into a team. Absolutely has to. Or you know, he perishes ultimately. Trounce, what's this? Quick challenge, locked trounce domains through your adventure. This must be a new thing. Oh no. I think I've done this one before though. You have a Discord server. Ayo Samyi, hello. I do have one. I am adventure rank 40. Is this all adventure rank 40? I'm actually working on it. So last time I had a Discord and everything, it was working well. I was actually able to hear people and we'd talk, and I had some people on the stream. I need to figure out how to get that function again, but I also need to figure out how to get the function to where my invite stays open indefinitely. I've been having the problem where the invite link that I have that people click to take them to my Discord. Let's see. I am not going all the way over there. How am I going to get there? Anyway, the invite link that I have for that has been expiring after like I think a day or a week. So I have to, and it's a simple thing. But I would like to get that working again. I also have to work on my Discord. Randolph, how's it going? I also have to work on it. It's not very like good and interactive. I'd like to make it somewhere that people can kind of come and, you know, if they don't want to listen to me yap for hours on end, like kind of you guys have been doing thus far. SL Santi, hello. I wanted a place where you guys can kind of like talk amongst yourselves, share memes, share videos, maybe start your own video conversations or like voice conversations in the Discord. I want to create that. So until I'm able to replicate that through my Discord, I won't have it up and running again. I think maybe if I give myself 2 days. Oh, we have an actual story mission. I think if I give myself 2 days of actual learning time and watching YouTube videos and trial and error, I think I could get it running in that capacity. I think I was close with my previous one. So, you know, hopefully this week I'll touch on that, because it has been something I've been wanting to get knocked out at some point. Because I do see it as a very useful tool, not just for, you know, building a community, which is what I want to do, or building a brand, which is also something I want to do. But I also feel like it's a good way for, you know, other people who watch my streams regularly. Like 180 has seen a lot of my streams recently. And then there's some other people who watch my TikTok streams and stuff like that. But it would be a good way for the YouTube people that watch my stream, the Twitch people that watch my stream, the TikTok people that watch my stream. They could very easily go either on their computer or on their cell phone and jump in the Discord and, you know, mix, mingle, laugh a little bit, you know, share funny stuff, whatever. So it's definitely something I want to do. Add on Discord so I can maybe help you with theories of such. FN Slood, hello. Definitely. I will. You should send me a personal message thing to my inbox. An inbox message is what it's called. An inbox message to my TikTok inbox with your information for your Discord, like your ad information for your Discord, and then hopefully I catch it tonight. If not, I'll catch it tomorrow, because I'm not busy the rest of this week. I'm done with my college courses for the week, so hopefully we'll get a lot done. But I would love the assistance. You would hopefully be able to talk me through it. We could probably throw up a video if you're capable of that as well, or you could send me links. That would be extremely beneficial in just getting it done, because I realize how useful of a resource Discord is. And I definitely want to shenanigans and sweet complete other quests to start. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh, there's so much material in this game that I'm just missing out on. But yeah, I would love to be able to get that working. Definitely. So yeah, if you could send that would be great. I'll for sure utilize the assistance, man, for sure. I am not one to shy away from another's help when it's offered. Let's do a couple more quests. I always say I don't want to be up past 3, but we'll see. I think 3:30 will be my cutoff today. That'll give me a nice 4-hour stream. I like doing minimum 4-hour streams. I don't work out tomorrow, which is good. I typically do. Sorry, I'm going through this very slow. I typically do 3 days straight of working out. Then I take a rest day, 3 days straight, rest day. And tomorrow is my break fast day as well. So I'm really excited about tomorrow. I'd love to be able to wake up early. I don't know if I'm going to break my fast early or later. I'm not sure. Depends on what my weight is. I'd love to be able to jump on my Discord, start working on that. Again, I don't have any college work to procrastinate all week and like look at aimlessly for hours throughout the week until I do it on Sunday. And I feel like I would take the initiative to do some Discord work. Returning companions, 3 chances to open. What is this? Is this a quest specifically? Okay, cool. Let's do this. I can't see my number on my Discord. Gary Derwin, how's it going? Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point how to get it added up and whatnot. Yeah, let's bang out some of these things. I clicked the wrong thing. We don't need to do a quest per se. But I do think that's what this is. Yep, that's exactly what this is. Okay, so if it's close, perfect. Or if it's accessible, not close. If it's accessible, we'll definitely do it. That's what we'll do. We'll start knocking out some of these things. So I don't just have like a crazy long list, you know? But yeah, let me get back on topic. Or not on topic, but what I was... finish that train of thought. I'd love to wake up tomorrow. Again, since I don't have any college homework that's due. So I won't procrastinate that all week. It's my off day from working out. I've really been trying to work on editing videos, so that's another thing I can do. I've been trying to work on making sure I edit videos, because I know people like edited videos, and when I started my whole streaming journey and whatnot, I wasn't editing stuff. I was just putting out like 8-hour-long things, expecting people to want to watch that, but that's not the case. So at least until I have more people who are okay with long-form content, I have to at least create some stuff outside of my live streaming. Obviously, I'm not going to shorten my live streaming. But I've got a couple ideas for generating some shorter form content, like minute-long stuff, 30-second long stuff, 2-minute long stuff for like the middle ground people. What do you got? What do you got for sale, lady? See, do we want to buy it all? I want it all. And I want it now. We certainly don't need it all. But why not? So yeah. So yeah. Ultimately, I'm excited to to actually, go to sleep and then wake up tomorrow. I do think I've got a feeling that today is going to be a very productive day. I don't know why, but I just feel it. I've got a couple like little things to handle. And I might even work out just a tiny bit. I'm definitely going to still do my 10,000 steps. I do that every day, even on my rest days. But I might bump it up, do 20,000 steps. I might make that the new normal again. I was doing that for like 4 or 5 months, preparing for my ruck marathon that I did back in March. But I might bring that back. I might get back to walking 10 miles a day. I just felt really good when I was doing it. My legs and my back still hurt a whole lot, but ultimately, like, my body did feel better. Like, I felt good. And I still feel good now, but, if I can increase my movement a little bit. Oh, I'm just a little bit short. If I can increase my movement a little bit, and that maybe increase my mobility and my limberness, so be it. I'm fine with that. Fair enough. That's a fair trade, I think. I like walking anyway. It's a fun time. It's one of those times I actually like send you a message on your Insta. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'll either get back to you, not get back to you. I'll either add you on Discord tonight, which is questionable, or tomorrow. I'll say definitely get it tomorrow. But I'll at least look at it tonight. Because I don't have Discord on my phone. I do have it on my PC, however. Because the only place I would ever use Discord would actually be on my PC specifically for my streaming. Actually, if I had, I'm not gonna lie, if there were more than like 10 to 15 people who like regularly like mingled amongst one another within my Discord server, like if it actually became a place where, and I don't want to sound cheesy for saying this, but if it were an actual place where my friends like Skullface and 180, you guys that I meet, these people that, potentially come back to streams one after another. And if they stream, like I watch 180 streams when he streams. I listen to his music that he puts out. So I'm doing more than just like saying hi to a guy that I know his screen username. I'm actually putting in the effort to, do my due diligence to try and support him in any endeavors. So that's what I mean by friends. I don't mean just, a random one-off person who randomly will check in. I want to be able to support you and things that you like doing and so on and so forth as well. It should be a kind of a two-way relationship. That's how I view my friendships. Like I want to be offering you something, and I want you to offer me something, whether it be your friendship, your time, your polite words, your funny words, your usefulness, your resourcefulness. Like we all offer different things to different people. And I like to base my friendships oftentimes, I know it sounds a little bit shallow, but often on, what someone offers to me. Like if you're a funny person, I would love to have you around because, I feel like I'm getting less funny as the years go on. If you're really resourceful and you're really smart, I would love to have someone who's smart around. What? I'm not smart. Or, like I wouldn't consider myself the most intellectual person, so I don't think there's anything wrong with saying you want to have, you want your friends to be people who possess certain skills, assets, personality traits, so on and so forth. I think that's a good thing. But yeah, that's what, if the Discord gets to that point where I have actual friends that I meet through my streaming journeys like I have been so far, I would love to download it on my phone at that point. It would be crazy, man. It would kind of be like we always have a party going, especially if that's something that I'd be able to keep going for like year after year. That's a pipe dream to me, though. If I'm being honest, it would be really cool. But it's kind of a pipe dream. I'm very good listener. You know what? I actually consider that to be. I don't consider myself to be very good at many things. I like to say that my sisters, my twin sister and my older sister, because we're the three full-blooded siblings. Because I have 5 siblings total, but we're the 3 full-blooded siblings. I say out of the 3 of us, my older sister and my twin sister got literally all of the amazing gifts from God, if you will. Like my twin sister, she can sing. She's very empathetic. I'm empathetic as well, but she's very good at showing her empathy. She's very good at reasoning with others. She's very good at dealing with kids. She's just naturally good at doing a lot of things. She's naturally athletic, so on and so forth. And my older sister, she's kind of like the prodigy. She's good at absolutely everything she sets her mind to. She accomplishes everything she sets her mind to. She's kind of like the perfect child, like what you would expect your child to be. My parents should be very extremely proud of her. Like they really should. She's an amazing human being. She's like everybody has their flaws, obviously. My twin sister, my older sister, me, everyone. But my sister's just amazing. And then there's, and I don't want to say this to like downplay myself, but I just don't have it going on like my sisters do, man. I'm nice, I think I'm just as nice as them. I don't think I'm any nicer. I'm definitely not more intelligent than either of them, and I know it's not a competition, but I do like to compare to just see the differences, because one, I'm a twin. Again, I'm talking about my twin sister and my older sister. And 2, I'm the only boy. So you'd think I'd be like the best athlete out of the three of us, or something like that. Like I'd be the fastest, or have the best potential for being the strongest. Nope. But what I tell people is I am the best listener. I really enjoy listening to people. I enjoy hearing people's stories. I love relating to people. Whether it's good, bad, happy, sad, for me, that's what I'm good at. I don't have any other real discernible skills when it comes to like that kind of a thing, you know? Like I can throw a dodgeball really good. Like I can throw a ball really good. I'm good at that. I can throw football, baseball, but that's just like a basic physical skill. I do feel like as good as I am at that, it's few and far between to find people as good as me at that specific physical thing. But I wouldn't consider myself among the best. I would consider my older sister and my twin sister, I would say some of their skills, attributes, and gifts that they were gifted from God are among the best. I don't have that. Chris, how's it going? I don't have that. How's it going? But again, I think my ability to listen to other people is top notch. I think I can listen the heck out of someone. Truthfully, I think, yeah. Actually, being another person who likes to listen. Let me run this by you. I was going to ask my older sister this question, but I feel like it would have been weird because she's not that type of person like me, a listener. I'm an empathetic listener, if you will. So like someone can tell me a really sad story, and I might not seem sad on the outside, but on the inside, I'm most likely crying, and I'm probably going to cry about it for like a week because I'll think about it like, man, it's terrible. Like this could have happened. This could have happened. Why didn't this happen? I put myself in others' shoes. I like to do that. That's why I like listening, because I feel like it takes me from where I'm at positionally, emotionally, spirit, like everything, and it gives me another perspective, and I love seeing other perspectives. Anyway, the thing I wanted to run by you, Skullface, is how do you feel about the idea of say you have, multiple people in your life, like 10 people that you consider cherished people in your life, that I'm specific about who I lend my time to and my ears to, because I have a habit of doing it to the wrong people, and they abuse that, and I feel taken advantage of in the end. So I'm trying to steer clear of that. So I use cherished people for a reason. Like, so say you have those 10 cherished people you want to give your time to and your ears to. Would you find it weird yourself, if you were to do this, to start taking notes on like things about those people? Because at times I do feel like it does become a bit much. Like at times it feels, because I don't have a ton of people that I lend my ears to these days, because I don't know, I'm very selfish with it because it's been abused. But like 180, I love listening to things he's got going on. Anything personal I love, anything work-wise I love. Like, so him, I consider someone that I'm really interested in lending my ears to. You seem like someone I could potentially grow to, because you've got great conversation. You seem to be listening to me really well. We like a lot of similar things. So for me personally, I like being able to know as much stuff about people as possible. But I feel like oftentimes, it's normal to forget. But I like taking notes on everything else I've done in life, work, hobbies. I've taken notes. So ultimately, is it weird to you? Like would it be weird? Just, I guess, with all that knowledge, do you think it would be weird if I were to start, taking notes on like friends that I meet, like my sisters, like things people like things that make them smile when I say it, like stuff like that, kind of like is more what I'm interested in. Like these topics, they really perk up when I mention them. They enjoy talking about this. They dislike talking about this. They are more geared towards these types of gifts. And I feel like there's just, because people have so many different intricacies, like, oh, when they give off this type of vibe, don't mention this, or when they give off this type of vibe, let's mention this. EXO, what's up, by the way? Yes, I'm still alive. But at times I feel like I want to start doing that to help keep my knowledge of people, and also to help widen my bond with others, because I feel like having that information on other people broadens my knowledge of not only the things they like and things they don't like, but also them as a person, because those little pieces that we tend to forget, like, oh, they like the color green because this one time they were rolling around in grass, they found a 4-leaf clover, like whatever the story is behind why they like. And I feel like that's why the note is important, because I don't necessarily care as much that your favorite color may be this or that. I care about why your favorite color may be this or that. I like hearing the story behind why that is, because the story combined with all these other stories of why this is your favorite food, why you like frequenting this store versus this store, why you like playing this game versus that game, why you like doing this versus that, so on and so forth. It can be for simple things, grand things, medium level things, whatever. All of those stories collectively make up who you are. And if you hear those stories, you have a better understanding of who that person is as a whole, as opposed to just hearing, oh, my favorite color is purple. My favorite anime is this. The why matters a lot. Let's say I go with one of my friends and I mistake them for one of my other friends and I give them something to dislike. I'll be embarrassed. I don't mind taking notes. Exactly. I don't like doing that because that's something that at times, and I'm uncomfortable with asking because I know it. And people know me as the guy who knows these things. So people are oftentimes taken aback when they're like, oh, you don't remember? I told you this like a year ago. People are often shocked that I don't remember things from like a year or even longer than that. Some because I wouldn't say I have a great memory, but I definitely, especially if you're a person that I like I care oftentimes, like if you're a person I really like a friend, like an actual friend to me, and I have very few friends in life, I often will care about your hobbies and your likes. If not more than you, at least as much as you. At least. So when you're excited about it, as long as you give off your true excitement level, I will be able personally just replicate that and feed off of that and enjoy that same thing as much as you are. That's the kind of friend I am. So yeah, I agree. When I get embarrassed, when I misstep on like, oh no, he doesn't like this, it's the complete opposite of this. I feel like a buffoon and I feel like I'm making a mockery of myself. And I know it's not that big of a deal. But to some of us it is, because some of us, like me, and I'm taking it like you, we take pride in knowing, the people around us and take pride in knowing things people like. And it brings us a sense of pride knowing other people, because not a lot of people care enough to know about another person's likes, interests, and stuff like that. And I think that's a special thing that's overlooked oftentimes. So it's one, thank you for being that type of person, Skullface. I really do appreciate that. And thank you for stopping by the stream. I'm glad to meet you. Even if this is the last time you stop by, I truly appreciate you stopping by. It's really comforting to know that there's other people out there that pride themselves on their ability to listen as opposed to their ability to speak. Obviously, as you can tell, I've been speaking for 3.5 hours, pretty much nonstop. So obviously I can talk. When I have people that I want to talk to. I appreciate it, man. I love meeting new people, and my whole streaming journey has been crazy. I've off and on done it for 2-3 years. But I'm finally in the swing of it, and I'm trying to make the most of it. And I'm just very thankful to God. Chicken, how's it going? Very thankful to God that along this way, this second time of me attempting streaming and whatnot, God's really been putting good people in my way along the road that have kind of kept me inspired to keep going. 180 stopping by my streams. So let's say I stream 5 times throughout the week. If he shows up to 2 of them, that's way more than what I was getting in the past. I'm usually the only one who watches myself, which again is fine. I don't mind that because I understand it's a process and it takes time. But God sending me someone like him who understands, we're very similar people, he and I, and it seems like you and I are as well. He's sending me people into my life that I can level with, and that I don't have to. I can just be myself around. Essentially, I can be goofy and funny and sometimes serious, and it's been a long time since I've been able to kind of just let loose and be myself. Because I feel like I don't just the society we live in isn't tailored for people like me. I've never really felt like I fit in to the same mold as other people. Not a jock, not an anime nerd, not this, not that. I don't know. It's always been hard for me to fit in. So making friends, genuine friends, has always been difficult. But I've been fortunate enough, again, throughout the streaming process, I've made great friends, what I would consider friends thus far. Some great people along the way. It's been amazing. Sway T, how's it going? And it's been fun. It's kept me interested in doing it this time around, because it's at least shown me that some people are interested in, even if they're not interested in the gameplay. Sometimes I do anime in the background on my TikTok. Technically on any of my streams. Sometimes I do anime, sometimes I do cartoons. I just started doing my gameplay, which people seem to like. So I do various different things, and I'll change it up from time to time. But whatever it is, hopefully, I continue to meet pretty cool people, and I'm
本当
just very thankful.
そうは見えないけど。
One person or two people to me is a
一緒
lot.
に屋根に登ってロ
Checking
ジャ
on
ー
your
を探そう
channel. I'll be checking your channel out and stuff. I appreciate it, man. I was actually telling 180. I have been working because I haven't streamed as much this month. I did October. October was my huge stream month. I streamed almost every day, almost, which for me is huge. I have like a weird anxiety thing before I stream, and it's not that big of a deal now, but I streamed, let's say, 25 out of the days of October. This month, maybe 10, maybe. But instead of streaming, I've been doing a lot of video editing, primarily stuff for my TikTok. I've been getting really good engagement on my TikTok compared to other platforms, so I want to invest some time into it. I think that will pay dividends in the future for this way or that way. Anyway, so yeah, check it. Primarily, check it starting December. That's when I'm really gonna have more content and stuff coming out. So just as a heads up of stuff coming through, I've been working on fitness videos. Just a heads up. 3 years ago now, I was 275 pounds, 265, 270. Johnny, how's it going? So I was very overweight. I was very fat. I'm 6 foot, by the way. So I lost weight. I'm now currently 170 pounds. So I'm working out and all this stuff. But I've been tracking my weight loss. I tracked it for a year, and every year I do my weight loss updates and stuff. Anyway, I say all that to say, so I'm doing some fitness stuff coming here pretty soon to my TikTok. I also, what am I looking for? Search for the kitty on Mondstadt's rooftop. Got it. I'm also, so be on the lookout for that. That'll be like a daily drop. I'm also going to be chopping up and editing some of my gameplay footage. So if you haven't seen some of my Twitch streams and stuff like that before, you can most likely check my TikTok, and it'll have various different things. There's a cat. It'll have some first-person shooting stuff, so some Halo. That'll probably be the first stuff coming out. It'll have a little bit. Is this the cat? Quest area reached. Give me the cat. Give me the cat. It's gonna have. I'm gonna cut up a little bit of Genshin because again, this is something I want to play a lot of. So hopefully, I can find some fun little talking points and some exciting things happen in Genshin. I'm also going to do a story game, which I think will be Alan Wake. And then lastly, what was the 4th game? Alan Wake. Maria, hello, how's it going? Alan Wake, Genshin, Halo. Holy crap, what was the other game that I was playing? I keep forgetting what that other game is. But there's a 4th game. Anyway, expect, more footage of those. Gameplay footage of those, and it'll be more. It'll be entertaining for viewing purposes. Like it's not going to be like long and just like pauses and stuff. I've cut out most of the boring stuff. Like I've edited the videos, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So they're a little bit more enjoyable. They're short form for TikTok purposes, the fitness stuff and the video game content as well. Also on the TikTok, you'll be getting my EOA, which is my Eyes on Anime series. If you haven't guessed, I am a huge anime nerd. I've been watching anime I'm 32. I've been watching anime, I would say, since I was about 8. Was when I was first introduced to anime, roughly. So a long time. Really long time. 24 years, that is. Where's this cat at? So I'm doing an Eyes on Anime series where essentially what I do is I review different anime series that I've seen, and I give people I give them a somewhat spoiler version of the series. I first do a brief synopsis, like a quick 3-minute synopsis of what to expect from the series, just in case you don't want like a spoiler version and you want a quick 3-minute shot, boom, go. It's like a synopsis I can read off a web page for it, essentially, but a tiny bit more in depth in 3 minutes. That's the goal. Then I do the in-depth analysis portion of the show. So if it's a really long series, the in-depth analysis portion is going to be long. Dragon Ball Z, for instance, is 291 episodes. The in-depth analysis portion of that video, I think, was 20 minutes. I talked about the analysis of it for 20 minutes. So it's light spoiler stuff. There's the cat. Get over here, fiend. So I did a light spoiler stuff in there. talked about each saga a little bit in depth while still omitting things so you would still want to watch it. Anyway, that's my, and then at the end of the video, after the in-depth portion, I do pros and cons section, which is pretty quick, like, Iago, how's it going, which is maybe 5 minutes, and then I do like the little sign-off thing everyone does. I rate the series as well, I forgot that. The rating of the series, I justify my rating as well. And the rating is like a minute and a half, and I have my own little rating system, anime eyes from various anime. So I have the Rinnegan, which is the highest tier, which is like an S tier, I guess. I have the Sharingan. Sometimes I use the Mangekyo Sharingan as like an A+ rank. That's the A+. A rank, the Sharingan. B rank is the Limitless Eyes from JJK, Gojo's Limitless Eyes, because they're phenomenal. And I think they could actually, realistically, could give Naruto characters a run for their money. So it's close in strength to like a Rinnegan or anyway. That's a B rank. C rank was Kie's Jigan Eye from Yu Yu Hakusho. D rank was, oh, what was D rank? Byakugan. D rank was Byakugan. And F rank, the lowest tier rank, which I doubt that I'll have anything that's this, but I needed an F tier rank anyway. But the lowest rank, I'll call it, so don't assume it F, but like the lowest tier for my thing, is the Shinigami Eyes from Death Note. Because very powerful, yes, but only in universe. Anyone who could speed blitz or something like that, Light Yagami is done for. So I guess you kind of see like why it's ranked below all the other eyes. You would have to know the person's name, have to have time to get them. It's not a fighting type of ability, but it is still a cool eye ability. So it helps justify that, or helps reason my whole thing. I try not to talk bad about anime on my series. I try to only say good things. So that's why I wanted a more positive ranking scale as opposed to like A, B, C, D, E, and F, or whatever you may be. So I try and keep it a little bit more light so I can comfortably rate stuff like Shinigami Eye rank if I want. I'll feel comfortable doing that with my ranking system. And that will be the last type of video that's also going to be on my TikTok, my YouTube. Yeah, just those two platforms. I'll occasionally probably put it on my Instagram. I'll follow you on Instagram, by the way. I like following other people on Instagram, seeing how they live. It's part of, the whole experience of social media, the real experience of social media. All right, what are we doing here? But yeah, that's what to expect. That's what's to expect. Hopefully starting December 1st. John Schultz, how's it going? From my TikTok channel, primarily. Like, all of those things are going to hit my TikTok. Every single one of those are going to be on my TikTok. A little bit more cut up on the TikTok, but still on the TikTok nonetheless. For instance, like the Eyes on Anime videos, probably 3 or 4 days after the first one pops up on TikTok, the full thing will pop out or come out on my YouTube, the full video. While as when the full video comes out, that'll only be halfway through for the TikTok. So it'll entice people a little bit more to go and read but go to the YouTube and watch the full thing at the halfway point, and maybe draw a little bit of attention from the TikTok. I don't know. It's a little bit of work. Isaac, how's it going? But I've spent a lot of time and thought into planning how I approach generating content and stuff, and I feel like if you come at it with a somewhat methodical and methodical way, or in a somewhat planned out way, it can primarily be enjoyable. For me, that's the number one thing. If it's not fun, I'm not doing it. That's why I typically won't stream. If you don't see me stream day after day after day after day, that means I wasn't in the mood for streaming. It could be a good thing. It could be something good happen. It could be a bad thing. Something bad happened. It just means I wasn't in the mood for streaming. But if I am streaming, expect me to be here talking for a very, very, very long time. probably about nothing if no one's here, or if you're or if someone is here, talking about whatever people are mentioning in the comments. Like, I make sure I'm in the mood for streaming. Like, I like this game because I can kind of no-brainer it. It's beautiful. It sounds good. For me, it's an easy game to talk through. I don't really care a whole bunch about the lore. I know I should. But for me, I like opening chests. What can I say? I like beating up a couple enemies, opening a chest, or solving like a quick world puzzle that takes 20 minutes or 20 seconds, sometimes a minute to solve. I can talk through that. I can continue to watch the game. I can mash all the buttons. I can enjoy myself here and here on the TikTok, on the YouTube, on the Twitch. I can have conversations with you guys. So I say all that to say I can do all of that only when I'm enjoying myself while I stream. If I'm not enjoying myself, it then for some reason feels like a job. And that's kind of how the editing was for a long time until recently. Until I feel like I've gotten the hang of it. So now I'm gonna try and make sure I edit stuff monthly. And what I'll do is I'll just take off a week. I'll edit all the videos for that month, and hopefully 2 months I can generate enough content in 1 month, which I should be able to generate enough content in 2 months from live streaming for 6 hours, at least 15 days to make some content for my TikTok and my YouTube. Realistically, I should be able to generate enough content in a month for a whole year, realistically, if I'm being honest. I've gotten a good hang of talking even to myself at times. Also with playing off of, things that you guys say, like you Skullface in the comments or 180, things you guys say in the comments or whenever anyone comments. Even if, early on I had a lot of people say really rude stuff to me when I would stream, which, you kind of have to be expectant of. People would leave like really rude comments and stuff, which again, I kind of learned from that experience early on in my streaming and content creation phase that you do have to have a certain level of thick skin. Granted, I grew up in a different era, so it's not that hard for me to brush off something someone says or spin it another way to make myself feel good. But yeah, I noticed that very early on in my content creation. Like learning how to let that stuff brush off, and makes for a much more positive environment, much more fluid content. But I'll even take bad, negative comments and stuff like that over no one. If I'm being completely honest, I would take that over no one in the comments at all. That at least adds something else to talk about, something to rant and rave about for a little bit. That's one of the things I try and tell friends and family members. My twin sister, primarily, because she has such a gift with her voice. I would love for her to start a TikTok or YouTube where all she does is, like, I see a lot of get ready with me videos, which a lot of women do, and my twin sister's very beautiful. I mean, I don't help much, but she's better looking than me, I'll say that. So it would be nice, obviously her being pretty helps, but her voice is the real gem that people would be benefiting from. Like, I think she has a beautiful voice. It would help her learn to utilize her voice better. It would help her get out there more. It would help her, she doesn't have to be famous, but it would be nice to see her have people that want to hear her sing as much as I want to hear her sing. I don't know, and it's just frustrating that she doesn't download the app, TikTok on her phone, make a couple of videos, dismiss the hate that she's inevitably gonna get. She can get a million people that are gonna say good things, and one person would say something bad and it would tear her down. And I get that feeling, and it's hard to get over that because you want everyone to love you, but everyone won't. Sometimes I look at Jesus' life like that. Like, Jesus did everything right for humanity, for himself. He did absolutely everything right. He lived a perfect life, and he was ostracized, he was criticized the entire way. And I don't mean to make it spiritual or religious for you guys, but I take that with me through life. Like, he dealt with real criticism and real punishment. I can deal with some online punishment in the hopes of reaching a crowd that likes the type of stuff that I put out. And I think other people have really good gifts. Like I said, my twin sister can sing her butt off. And I would love for people to get to listen to her voice and experience that the same way I have, and just love it the way that I love it. because I really think it's something special. I don't have a gift like that to give to people, but she does. And, you know, her constant fear of negative comments and stuff like that deters her from doing these types of things that I do. And I would much rather her be here streaming in front of you guys than me, honestly. I would much rather her be here streaming, singing for 3.5 hours, as opposed to you guys listening to me talk about pointless anime stuff and like my pointless thoughts on whatever it may be. She's got an actual gift, like something that can be offered to other people. So I feel like she would benefit more and others would benefit more from this type of a thing than like me being here. Obviously, I'm going to keep doing this because I am able to and I enjoy it. But you know, same with you, Skullface. If you know you have a talent or an ability, hopefully you're using your TikTok and you're making videos for the pure enjoyment of you making the videos to express yourself and to get that enjoyment out there. Hopefully that, you know, you're doing that. I believe everyone's got a God-given skill. You could just be like me. You might just be a listener. Again, I think if you are, you would thrive in this type of a thing. You could just listen to people a lot, you know, whatever it may be. It was fun on. All right, man. Yeah, you get some sleep. I'll hit you on Instagram. Sorry for rambling so much, but yeah, you have a good night. God bless you. Be safe out there. I know your day's probably starting here in a bit, but yeah, I'm gonna jump off probably in like 10 minutes. I want to finish this quest, but we'll see. It's been a 3-hour 45-minute stream, so we'll give it another 15 minutes. That's what we'll do. We'll give it another 15 minutes, and we will also jump off stream. But Skullface, again, God bless you, man. Go with God. God bless. Have a safe night. Sorry for keeping you if I kept you up, by the way. The conversation was immaculate. I really enjoyed having you here. And that's what we do it for, folks. We do it for the conversation. We're trying to actually get to know people around here in these parts. I will say that's one thing that... Yeah, and I know it sounds stupid, but again, it would be really cool to have a lot of people. Like I watch a lot of Kai Cenat streams because I think the content he does is absolutely phenomenal. Entertainment wise, it's unmatched. Jinxie, I love watching Jinxie's content because I think it's hilarious. I think it's new. I don't think anyone is a personality like Jinxie is. So I say that to say I watch all these different various personalities on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, that offer either A, a lot of entertainment, or B, a unique personality. And ultimately that's kind of like what I want to be able to give out. But again, I don't know if I have that same kind of a gusto as those guys. And again, they're huge content creators built for entertaining. Like Jinxie's personality is entertaining. That's where I was going with this. Kai Cenat personality and the people he's around built for entertaining. And their content and their chats are huge. I could not imagine like trying to reply to that many people and stuff like that. Like I'm one of those people. And again, it sounds stupid saying this, and I know people are like, oh, cliche, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's cliche. I do think there are genuinely some people out there. I would like a smaller, more manageable crowd. Like, yeah, you can have like thousands of people or tens of thousands of people that follow you, but then, let's say there's not 1,000 people that comment, you know, so you don't have to reply to hundreds of comments. Maybe you're only replying to like 10, you know? Like, that would be more manageable. So you got like 30 people watching whatever platform you're doing, TikTok, whatever. And it would be much more manageable to reply to 10 people, whereas opposed to you're like a Kai Cenat and you have thousands. Because his streams get like tens of thousands of people. It's absolutely crazy to see like the chat log. It's kind of beautiful actually. Like it's in its own way, it's very beautiful. To see. Get up off me. Get up off me. Oh, we in there. So yeah, I kind of, I don't want to say it's something I pray for, but it is something I have prayed for. I've always prayed for it to just stay at like a manageable level. Yeah, a profitable level. Not from you guys, but a profitable level from like a company standpoint, so forth. Like if I can make money from ads, that would be cool. like that type of thing. Monetizing with companies, branding with companies, that kind of a profit. Like that level would be cool. But hopefully while still keeping the manageable aspect, like being able to connect with people one-on-one. All right, we're going in. Let's go, Bennett. Let's go. Oh, I should have did the full. Got him. We done. Too easy. But the manageable level, being able to talk to people, have personable conversations, so on and so forth. That would be the number one thing. Oh, yeah, we got to go to the edge and try and get over to wherever that is. There's no way. That ain't gonna happen. Maybe, but I doubt it. So yeah, I have been in the, I guess you could say, the appreciation phase of my life. I've been very appreciative of the things God has given me and taken from me. And I appreciate the stream journey a lot more than I did the first time. Like when I first was streaming the first year, and then I would say I took off a year, and then this is my next year, I guess, if you will. That first year, I was really focused on like how many people are watching, how long. Like I was really focused on the analytics, as opposed to I want to stream video games because I like. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I am, sucker. I knew something felt off. But now I'm trying to legitimately enjoy the journey, and I definitely have been. Like, again, I've got the staple for myself. K-Dot, how's it going? I've got the staple for myself now. I will not stream if I am not in the mood. And there's sometimes I'm really in the mood. Mohammed, how's it going? And there's other times when I'm, even if I'm not in the mood in a little bit, I have to all the way be in the mood to stream. It's not a, like I need to, it has to be all the way or nothing. Which I'm very fortunate that, you know, again, God has given me great peace and tranquility in my life. I'm not a well-off man. I would consider myself poor. However, I am still fortunate enough that I'm able to, because of my VA stuff, I'm able to, the past 2 years, I've been able to just be unemployed. Now, I haven't been able to spend money on anything. Like, I haven't been able to buy anything. Everything I own is pretty much from my previous marriage, my divorce. But because I had so much previously, like, and not so much, the only real things I kept were my computer and my computer monitors. That's it. I sold everything else that I had inside that house. Anyway, I've been very fortunate because I've still been able to be unemployed. I've had to watch the money that I do have coming in and make sure I don't waste it. But, you know, planning and being mindful financially and stuff like that, I've been very fortunate that I haven't had to work. I've been unemployed for 2 years. I'm about to have to start working here when I finish college in the next probably 3 months, 2 to 3 months, but I'm going to probably start working in January just to get, you know, a jump on it. But yeah, I've been very fortunate and appreciative, and this whole journey, that whole 2 years, has been a measure and a test in my appreciation of everything. Work, rest, recuperation, downtime, all of those things. Because I'm one of those people who I regularly, oh, I can make this. Don't you think? I'm one of those people who I regularly, not complain, but I would state in my prior life when I was working, making good money, but just dealing with a lot of the same stresses that everyone else goes through. I would be like, I would give up anything to not have to do this, like day to day, 9 to 5, stress over this, stress over that. I would say all the time how I would give up absolutely anything. I'd give up all of my possessions. I'd give up my 5-bedroom house, brand new house that I had. And I would say this, I would pray to God for, I would say, you could take all this stuff away. Just give me peace of mind. Give me stress-free living. Like I don't want to have to like worry about stuff constantly all the time. And yes, I do still technically worry about money, but I'm learning to, again, it's a process. Down a fool. Hello. I'm learning to not equate things to money anymore, and I'm learning to just live with the money that I have. I have more than enough video games. I have I donated a lot of clothes and shoes when I was in Oregon, but I still have more than enough clothes and shoes. I haven't bought clothes and shoes in like 8 years. Basketball cheer, hello. So I've just been trying to be more grateful and appreciative with the things that God has given me. So when I do start working again, you know, I'm going to... Black man, hello. I'm a fellow one of those. So, you know, when I start working again, I'm going to hopefully be more appreciative of the job that I have. Because I'm not going to be working a lot. Because, again, I'm still very fortunate that I won't have to work as much as others because of, again, my military background, me getting out of the military honorably. You know, certain perks came with my service and my level of activity that also came with my service. I was very active member in the military, if you will. Like, I did a lot. I was at very active units. I went a lot of places. Just to summarize my 8 years of service quickly, I did a lot. So, you know, that opportunity that I took early on in life, although it has many cons to it, has still currently to this day many cons to it. It provided numerous benefits that I think I'm still able to benefit from today. Thankfully, you know, and I'm not gonna knock, you know, those benefits. But because of those benefits, I say all that to say I'm again fortunate. I still won't have to go do a regular 9 to 5 like everyone else. This is crazy. Until there's no way. Oh, so this is like a whole other thing. We're doing it. I'm all for this new stuff. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying, but ultimately, let's start it. Oh, cool. Yep, we want him. We want her. We want her because she heals us, and we want Bennett because he does fire. Ooh, should we take an ice though? Godslayer 230. But ultimately, you know, I'm off track. I don't remember what I was saying, but I've just been trying to align my life, you know, more so with the fact I'm not going to have to work as hard as everyone else. I pray, and I'm appreciative for that. I pray that gets to continue. I pray that a miracle happens and I don't actually have to go back to working full time. Again, VA related, but again, I'm hopeful. I have struggled a lot in my life, but I also have done like a lot of bad stuff in my life. I would say, like, I've wronged others and I've said mean things, and you know, my actions have caused like cascading repercussions for others in bad ways, sometimes in good, but you know, we're talking about the bad. So sometimes, you know, I also don't feel like I deserve anything good to happen, which is, I would say, more so typically how I feel. But, you know, I still pray, you know, T, how's it going? I still pray, you know, that, you know, God is gracious enough that, you know, he allows good things to still happen to me, no matter the bad things I have done and the sinful things I have done, which is, again, everything lately for me has, Ronaldo, how's it going? Everything is centered around my you know, faith in Jesus Christ. I won't say religion. I'll say my faith in Jesus Christ more than anything. But yeah, that's given me such a good sense of appreciation for the things I have in life, the things I want in life, how to enjoy the things I have in life while maximizing this, that, and the third. Like, yeah, it's been a very amazing past year, so to speak. Maybe not to some. Like, some people will probably be like, oh, you're not a millionaire. Oh, you're not a thousandaire. I don't even know if I'm a 10,000aire. Well, no, I guess I would technically still be a 10. I'm not that broke. But, you know, I'm definitely in one of those lower 2 tax brackets for sure. You know? Not afraid to admit that. Because, again, I have many perks that I am afforded because of it. So, you know, who am I? Who would I be? Brandon Solomon, how's it going? Who would I be to scoff at, you know, the fact that I don't make a lot of money? However, the fact that I don't make a lot of money is partly why I'm able to, you know, to sustain myself so well. If you know anyone in the military, you kind of get a gist of what I'm like hinting at, you know, as far as like how I have been able to not be employed for the past 2 years. Effective this floor, effective this chamber. Oh, this is cool. Hey, we're always going with the chamber. I don't know if we want to take a cooldown of 20%, though. That's gnarly. We'll do it. We'll do it. It'll pay off in the end. Corey VW or VR, how's it going? So yeah, I say all that to say I'm just trying to make sure at all aspects of my life. First thing, I rely on Christ. So if I'm confused about a situation, I pray on it. I make sure I get all of my ducks in a row. I don't trust my own understanding anymore. I wait until I get a discernible good feeling about stuff. Because that's kind of how it was when I first quit my job. I was very nervous about quitting my job in Oregon that I had. Like, I was really nervous, man. It was the first job I had ever in my life made 6 figures at, which I know it's not like a big thing nowadays, but me being a poor kid growing up who came from the South, I never thought I would make a 6-figure job. I also had a brand new house. It had just been built, 5-bedroom house in Oregon. I had a family and everything. So, like, my expectations and everything were really high. So I say all that to say, when I quit my job, God looked out for me so hard because I was still able to, feed my family, pay all of my bills, do this, do that, all while not having a job. I was unemployed for a year while I still stayed in Oregon. And God really made it possible for me to start on the road of actually, like, he showed me I could actually legitimately trust him. For me, it doesn't work for everyone, I guess, like this way, but for me, I fully at one point just finally just trusted everything that God was like telling me in my gut. Like, quit your job, you hate it, you're making good money, yeah, but it's making you feel not good, you feel like a bad person at times, like this and that and the third. And yeah, when I trusted in him and I made the jump and I decided, I'm gonna quit my job, I was able to go a whole year living still in Oregon in that brand new house, paying those bills, no problem. Yeah, I could have saved a little bit more money if I was working, or done a little bit more if I was working, but again, I was able to work a whole year with a brand new house that had just been built, taking care of a wife, 2 stepdaughters, my son. Every other weekend I had him. Like, I was able to still do all those things, not super effectively. I was still very stressed and stuff like that, but and then I proceeded to then move 3 times after that, literally the following year. I went to Florida. Again, this is all because I trusted in God. I moved to Florida for 4 months, stayed with my dad. He didn't want me staying there with him anymore, so I left Florida in 5 days of him telling me to move out. Moved to Arkansas. Stayed with my buddy, from my old military friend. Again, a friend to me is very important. I would die for this guy. I love him to death. But I stayed with him for 2 months at his place, and then I ended up getting my own place in Arkansas that I stayed at for 7 months. Again, all while unemployed. I was unemployed this entire time. I did all of this unemployed. Stayed with him. Stayed in my own place for 6 months. It was a really nice place. It was on a golf course. They had a gym. They had a pool. Arkansas is Fayetteville, Arkansas, Springdale, Arkansas. Actually fairly nice. If you've never been, you should check it out. That specific area, Fayetteville. It's very nice. College town. It's pretty cool. Anyway, stayed there for 7 months, and then I very recently just moved back to Ohio. Still unemployed. God is good. Again, I'm going to have to get a job here very soon, which kind of sucks, in the next probably month or 2. But who knows? Maybe God will help me out and give me another miracle, and I'll be able to go another year without it. Because it's one of those things that I feel everyone asks for, and I asked for so long, and God presented it to me in a way. All it boiled down to was I had to just trust that it was going to work out. And some people would say that's not a God thing. That's a faith in yourself thing. But for me, appreciate the likes. Thank you for stopping by the stream. But for me, it's a trust in myself thing. But trusting in yourself also means, to me, trusting in God. Instantly restores 25 HP to all. What? Oh, we don't need that though. So, you know, I did that essentially 3 years ago, changed my whole life. Quitting my job, Juan Gilberto, 54, changed my life, man. And, you know, I'm trying to do everything day in and day out to show God that I'm appreciative of those things that he did for me. So I try not to cuss anymore. Essentially, I try to live a Christ-like life. And when I say Christ-like, I think of it in this fashion. Like, everyone knows who Jesus Christ is, whether you believe in him or not. But you know of the image of Jesus Christ, like supposedly what he did, right? Like, he did everything right. He lived a perfect, sinless life. So with that idea, you have an idea of how to live your life to worship Jesus. Just emulate what he actually did. You're going to fail because we are not perfect. But if you can emulate how you would imagine he lived his life, do you imagine he cussed? No. Do you imagine he's smoking cigarettes and drinking and having philanderous activities, and he was masturbating all the time, and he was like just giving his brain to all these bad, like, illicit things? No. Just innately, no, you don't. When you compare Jesus Christ, you think of ultimate good. All of those things, even a slight amount of bad, you don't correlate to Jesus. So I've been, you know, primarily more in the last six months, I've been trying to live my life in that fashion. I try and live my life like, if people were able to look in on me right now, I spend all of my time by myself, which is why I had to kind of develop this mindset. I think if people were able to look at me right now, exactly right now, what I'm doing, and think and hear my thoughts, Red F manga, hello, and everything, my reasoning, everything for my actions in this very moment, would they be pleased? Would they view them as Christ-like? And if the thing that I come up with in my head is no, they would not view them as Christ-like, I stop doing the thing that I was doing or going to do immediately. That, for me, that's like, some people believe going to church, and I think that matters as well, but for me, my best way to show my appreciation and worship to God and him giving us his son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, my Lord and Savior, our Lord and Savior, died for our sins. My best way of showing my appreciation for that is through my physical actions while I'm alive. I want to not cuss, and I want to not do bad stuff. And I say all that to say I'm just trying to be a better human being, because I feel like we all have the ability to, and it's so beautiful when you actually see people truly being their best selves, just because they want to be their best selves for themselves and those around them. I think that's very Christ-like, and I want to emulate that. I want people that meet me to get that impression from me. I'm very much used to people getting the impression that I'm an a-hole, just from the energy that they get from me and my look. I normally have a resting B face, if you will, which, you know, I get it. It's just what it is. But after actually interacting with me, I want the first thing that they think about me to be, he's very Christ-like. Jay, how's it going? I don't want it to be anything else. I don't want it to be, oh yeah, he's an anime lover. Oh, he's a this or he's a that. I want the very first thing and the last thing that people think about me after their initial introduction with meeting me, and after they know me repetitively. I want I want people to say about me that I'm Christ-like. I want that to be how people define me to others, and how they think about me. And even if they don't believe in Christ, to me, if someone viewing me in that kind of light, I don't know, kind of makes my heart feel good that I'm doing the right thing. And for me, that's enough reward. I don't need a reward or something from God. I just need people to feel that I'm trying to be Christ-like. I need people to see that my actions and my words, not only for myself but those around me, are meant for the betterment of not only, again, myself and others, but meant to please God and to emulate that of Jesus Christ. So, you know, it takes a lot of work, because, you know, I've spent 32 now. I've spent 31 years, still, I'll say 32. I fall regularly, daily even, to sin. I can't lie. I'm still working on it. I'm a work in progress. But, you know, I know it's attainable. Like undoing 31 years of like bad sinful habits seems like a really daunting task, but it's kind of like you just got to start with one and then move to the next and then move to the next. But in the absence of conquering those sinful habits and those sinful tasks and whatnot, I have learned in order to keep them away, one, again, you have to focus on Christ, but two, you have to fill them with good things, because we get used as people to having, we get used to having things in our life that occupy time and occupy our brains and whatnot, if you will. Where's this taking me? So in their place of those bad things, they were still things that occupied your time and you know, vexed you for however long, however many years. So you need to find something, or at least for me, I needed to find something that replaced those habits. So for like quitting chewing tobacco, which was really difficult for me, like really, really, really difficult. It was much harder than quitting smoking cigarettes, because I already hated smoking cigarettes, if I'm being honest. But quitting chewing tobacco was difficult because I enjoyed the convenience of it. I could do it while I streamed. I didn't have to smell like smoke. It didn't physically bother anyone. Yeah, it looked gross, but don't look. So I loved it, and I liked the oral fixation of it. I have a bad habit of having a oral fixation. Like I like to chew gum. I will puff on my vape, as I call it, on stream. That's not what it is. If you check out my YouTube or my Twitch stream, you know exactly what it is. I'm actually about to take a quick puff break here in a little bit. I'm going to play for a little bit longer. But I traded that habit for longboarding, quitting chewing tobacco. I traded it for longboarding. And they oftentimes say the best hobbies are the ones that you had when you were younger. You wouldn't think that a 31-year-old who is 270 pounds, I was viciously overweight when I had first started longboarding when I lived in Oregon. Again, I'm 170 pounds now. Check out my YouTube or my TikTok for the video on that. It's I think it's pretty moving. I think it was a pretty shocking change. Anyway, I did the change in a year. Anyway, oh my gosh, I completely forgot where I was going with that. But I say all that to say, like doing the weight loss and whatnot, I don't even remember what I was talking about. Nonetheless, get out there, do what you love, pursue God more than anything else. Oh, the hobby thing. So I picked up longboarding because I wanted to stop chewing, and I heard, I'm glad I caught back on this. I had heard that if you do the hobbies you enjoyed when you were a child, or like your teenage years, like that's secretly what you wanted to do to begin with. Conley Anderson, hello. So I figured, you know what? I don't want to skateboard again because I never liked the tricks. I just like the cruising. So I picked up longboarding, and I still do it to this day. I absolutely love it. So that's what I started doing. Whenever I'm trying to tackle any of my sinful hobbies, I replace them with a childlike hobby. Which I get to some sounds a little childish. But for me, it's extremely effective. Like I have no desire to go back to chewing tobacco. I've actually tried using chewing tobacco in the past, like recently, not recent, but within the past, I'd say 2 months, 3 months. I had a can, did it a little bit, and I threw it away. It wasn't even any, I literally did it one time, and then I was like, nah, not for me. And I was just done. I no longer have the desire for it because I essentially tricked myself in my head. I was like, well, if you're going to be out here using chewing tobacco, you're not going to be out here longboarding. That was my one caveat. Oh my gosh, this does this all the time. My one caveat for myself, and I'm pretty disciplined. I told myself, if you chew, you can't longboard today. Just to show you how much I liked longboarding, I would longboard. There we go. I would longboard sometime, like when I was doing it regularly, for 3 hours. That was an average time. I would go from my house to downtown Salem, Oregon, chill for a little bit, play in the park on my Nintendo Switch, and then I would longboard all the way back to my place, which was like 20 miles. But I absolutely loved it. And even still to this day, once it gets warmer here in Ohio, we have the metro parks here. I'm going to hit these metro parks so hard. Hopefully I can get a car in the next 6 months. I doubt it. I'll figure out a way to transport it on my moped. But I'm going to be killing this longboard. I'm going to be killing my longboard come... Oh, heck no. I'm not doing 5 of that. That's crazy. Hey, Skullface, you have a good night as well, man. I'm going to be killing my longboard once it gets warm out here. Absolutely killing. I'm going to get knee pads and stuff and be safe about it because I am older. And the military really banged my body up. So, like, I get back spasms once a month. I have all my problems anyway. So, I'm going to be safe about it. But I'm going to be out here, man. I cannot wait until spring, summertime here in Ohio. I'm really going to enjoy it. Because, again, I might end up moving from Ohio at the end of this year. Again, I'm very fortunate in life where I can kind of just pick up and move, just go do a part-time job in this location, and that'll make the extra money I need for, like, to close out what I need for bills and food and simple stuff. So, God bless you, by the way. I don't know if I said that, Skullface. So, yeah, man, I'm obviously very, very hopeful for the future, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh, my gosh, not again. I do want to do that. We'll do the next one. We'll do one more and then we'll call it quits. But I say that to say I don't see myself staying here because I've only been in Ohio for 2 months. I'm from Ohio, but I haven't been here in 15 years. I went to high school. I only spent high school here when I was a kid. Other than that, I grew up in South Carolina. So then after high school, this is the only place I've lived consistently high school-wise. I lived here for 4 years. When I was growing up in South Carolina, I moved every school year, so I never lived anywhere consistent. It was city to city, school to school. Ohio is what I consider home because I lived here for the longest in my whole entire life out of any other place, aside from Oklahoma when I was in the military, but that place sucks. And I was born in Ohio, so I'm more comfortable calling it home. It's either Ohio or South Carolina for home for me, is what I typically, those two. Anyway, Ohio being my home, I never got to enjoy it as an adult. I didn't have a car in high school, so I couldn't drive around like all the other kids. Like I was limited. So now I actually finally get to enjoy it for what people say there is to enjoy about Ohio. And, so far I'm excited. It's been pretty cool so far. Like, it's winter time. I came at the worst time, but I do think, what is this? Oh, I am not doing this. This is like, I wonder if, all right, we're going to try one more time. We're going to look at it one more time. I need to look at it. Begin. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know. It's just different. It's difficult to kind of try and summarize it all. Anyway, new topic. I feel like I've been rambling about that for nonstop. Ultimately, go with God, do the things you love, and you'll be successful in life. Stop focusing so much on money, and I get it. We need money to get through life. Totally get it, and yes, that is 100% true. But that shouldn't be our first thing that we think about. We shouldn't sacrifice our dreams for money. I feel like if we're first and foremost good people who believe in Christ and put our faith in Him, who put our beliefs in Him, who put our dreams in Him, yeah, your dreams might not come true, but I do believe some portion of that will become true. God will make it possible for you to live some portion of it. Like if you want it, if you're devout in your faith, if you're devout in your sacrifices to God, if you're devout in like just all aspects of, showing that, to me, I guess the best way of saying it is showing that Jesus Christ died for a reason. Like, make your life worth it enough so that his sacrifice was worth it. Like, we've all got so many gifts and I said this earlier a little bit, but we've all got so many amazing gifts and talents And it's such a shame that we're all pigeonholed into doing like these jobs that we don't like and these careers that we don't like. Some people are very fortunate, they get to do what they love. Some. But I would say the vast majority of us are doing things we don't like, either because they pay well or because we have to. And it would be amazing to see a world of people, like, one, helping each other because that's what we're supposed to be doing, and two, doing things that they love doing, that they're passionate about, that they're talented naturally in doing. I don't know, it would just, overall, I feel benefit. First and foremost, again, God, more. I feel like that's us using our talents and our abilities while remaining Christ-like is, I don't know, man. It sounds like self-centered to say for humans, but it's kind of like the perfection. It's like the human form perfected, like God's creation perfected, I guess is the best way of saying it. Like, not only would you be living in your purpose by doing what you were meant to be doing, what God embedded in you from the day of your birth, like your natural talent, your natural skill, you also would enjoy doing it because you naturally love doing it. Knocks out, how's it going? Like, all of those would be true. But more importantly, you would also, because you're doing those things, you would be living in what Christ wants you to do for your life, for Him. Like, we're supposed to live and thrive and be images of Christ for others, so they can see the glory of Christ in us, so they can want that for them in their life as well. At least that's how I depict it. So I'm trying to be my best Christ-like self, because I don't personally think I have any skills or talents like a lot of other people do, that are showable. I don't have any visible talents like other people do. I think my talents purely lie in being effective for others. I have a supportive ability, if you will, a supportive gift. Whereas I think a large majority of people, maybe not 50%, maybe like 40% of people, I feel like have amazing gifts from God that are helpful for not only just them, but for everyone else around them, especially when they live in their gift. I think some people that only part of that applies. Like, maybe they benefit themselves greatly and God. Maybe they benefit others greatly and God. All of our gifts obviously benefit God first and foremost. But I do think they have a spillover effect to affect us and those in our lives, directly, indirectly, so on and so forth. So I'd say about 30%, I feel like, of people have those. I just meet a lot of them. I feel like maybe 40%, sorry, not 30. I feel like I meet a lot of those people. I feel like putting that number higher to like 60. Because I just feel like throughout my life, I've met so many extremely talented people. I don't know. It doesn't make me feel bad anymore. Moon Baboon, how's it going? But initially, it did make me feel kind of bad. I would meet like people who could sing or dance or draw or were extremely creative mentally, physically through dance. I met really amazing like interpretive dancers. I met people who could cook amazingly. Like, just naturally they can cook. I met people. I have cousins who are naturally gifted in sports. I have a cousin who is naturally gifted in playing the drums. He's been playing drums since we were little. I feel like even when he was 2 or 3, he used to steal my grandma's pots and pans at her house. And he would take her wooden spoons that he had in her kitchen, and he would beat on them. And he would make music. He was actually making, and he was 3. Not kidding you. I don't know if he still plays now. He's much older now, obviously. We were both kids then. I was probably like 8 or 9, I think. And he was like 3. And he would always like beatbox. He'd be like... And he'd like do the movements and like the hands. Like, he played the first time I ever saw him play in front of people, I think he was 5. He played drums in our church choir for my grandma's church. I say all that to say I've met.
では早速ですが出発を。
It's like a normal thing for me to meet people who are naturally prodigiously talented. Like to me, that's a prodigy right there. He's just been hearing stuff from that age all the way till now, and he's just been grabbing stuff and playing. Like his body makes him do it. And I've just met so many people like that. My big sister's that way. She's naturally good. No, she's naturally great at everything. She's never, to my knowledge, she's never failed at anything that she's set out to do. She's extremely successful business-wise. She was extremely successful in the military. Tons of accolades. Like, I don't know, so many people close to me, people indirectly that I've met, like in passing. Like, and again, I don't have these same skills as these people, but I am very honored that I've been able to see these people, a lot of which in person, and see them work and see them like shine in their gifts and in their abilities. It makes me more appreciative for when I meet people like that. Even though it happens a lot, I like seeing it. I like seeing people who are naturally talented, because again, that's not something I have. I'm decent at things, but I don't have something I'm innately good at. Like, that's a showable skill, if you will. Or I don't want to say marketable because that sounds bad, but you get what I'm saying. Anyways, we've all got these skills and whatnot. I think 40% of people fall into that exceptional category of things. We just have to figure out what it is. It could be arts, it could be sports, it could be a body thing, it could be a mental thing. You could be good at chess, you could be good at crossword. I don't know, it could be anything. And it varies. And then I think there's another classification of us. Song ideas for my sad Nanami edit. Ooh. If you give me a day, I could come up with some good ones. I think there's another classification of us, like that 30%. I'd say about 30 or 40%, another portion of us, where we kind of fall into just, you know, our gifts are, excuse me, our gifts that are not outwardly reflected. Like, maybe we're good listeners. Maybe we're very, very empathetic. And again, they have ways of playing and affecting others indirectly and directly as well. Like, we have our own roles, but I don't know. I feel like we're just the people that we're not the main characters, if you will. If you want to, that sounds bad, but you could put it that way. We're not the main characters, and I'm just at the point in my life where I'm okay with that. I don't need to be a main character in anybody's life. I'm okay with just being the main character in my life. Like I am good enough with that. Like, mastering my skills and the things I'm good at, like listening to people, mastering my emotions better so I can become a better empathetic person, a better empathetic listener. I can better utilize, you know, a lot of the bad situations I've had in life to directly affect others by, you know, listening and sharing stories and stuff like that. So, you know, getting better at dealing with my own emotions and identifying my emotions and stuff like that is crucial for me specifically, so I can get better at using, you know, the skills that I think God has given me, which is, again, my listening and my ability to empathize with others. Like, I can feel what others feel. I'm just bad at showing it a lot of times because, you know, the world has a way of making you be like, who cares? Everybody's got it bad. But that still doesn't, like, yes, everyone does have it bad, you're right, but there's a person right in front of you right now going through something difficult and tough, and they could just use an ear. Sometimes that's all you need, is just an ear. So, you know, I like that. That's my thing. I could be wrong. That might not be my thing, but is what I've been told over the years. So. I hope that's my thing. I like that for me. I do. I really do. Again, I don't think we're all meant to be main characters, but, you know, I'm cool being a secondary, tertiary character. Helping out other people is, I think, just as crucial and important as, you know, fighting, being the one spearheading justice and being the one, like, sacrificing their life and doing the extremely heroic displays. Like, you know, everyone's got their role. I'm thinking about that one song that's called Mary on a Cross. I don't think I know that. You'd have to provide me with a few more lyrics than that, man. Alright. So But yeah, I say all that to
お戻り
say,
になったのですか
again,
さすが先
I'll
輩で
move
す
topic after this. Long
嵐様
story
のお
short,
荷物はあり
you
ま
know,
した
do
か
what you love. And, you know, I personally believe if you believe in Jesus Christ and you accept him as your Lord and Savior, you believe he's the Son of God,
どこか
he
お怪我はあ
died,
りませんか
rose 3 days later from the dead, and then later on in life he ascended into the kingdom of heaven to be with his Father. If you believe all of that stuff and, you know, you accept him in your life fully,
2倍の高さになると言ったんです
you know, God and Jesus,
どうしてそんな目で
Jesus'
見るんですか
sacrifice alone
たとえ
make it
辛いので
possible for you to get these things.
栄誉喫
Things
茶
just take time, man. Like,
商人ですからどうやら
miracles
今回は運
sometimes
が
are
悪かったようですまた今度改めて
99% of the time, miracles are
申し訳ございません
years
この
in
状
the
況です
works.
と
Like, miracles
セピロス騎士団
very
に行って
rarely are just
落
like
とし物の
you
登
win the
録をしてい
lottery.
ただく必要があります
Very, very
セピ
rarely
ロス騎
is
士団
that
は
what a miracle is.
全力
Usually
であなたの落
miracles
とし
take
物を探してまいります
years and years and lots of prayer and lots of
いやい
service
セピ
そん
to
なことはござい
cultivate
ま
and
せん
to bring into
モンドにいらっ
fruition.
た
They
客
don't
人を
just
もて
pop
な
up,
すのは
you know.
セピ
So,
ロス騎士
you
団
know,
の
belief
責
in
務でも
God,
ありま
belief
す
in
ので
yourself, belief in
メイ
your
ドとして
dreams, belief in your
客
goals,
人の
belief
接
in
待も
others.
きちんと務めてまいります
All of those
もしく
things
は
are extremely crucial to get,
騎士
you
団に
know,
行きたくない理由でもあるのでしょうか
to an enjoyable point in
yeah.
life. Again, you might not
Just
achieve your dreams 100%,
はいど
but
う
I
し
do
ましたか
believe
はい
we,
実は
with all of those things
私も気づいてい
done,
ました
we can get to a point
しかし
where we,
証拠がないのに早
in
々に
life,
疑ってしまう
are
のもどうかと
content, at peace,
こちらのお方が
stress-free,
モンド城の
and,
近くで
and,
助けを求
and,
めてい
and
たのな
happy.
ら
Like, oftentimes we just want so much,
でしたら
but if we're okay with taking a
私は
step back,
責務
like
を
kind
全
of how
う
I
するま
have,
でです
I had so much compared to what I have now,
はい
and I'm
ご
10
理
times
解ありがとう
happier
ございます
with this than I was there. Honestly,
何を
like,
相談してたんです
I had a
か
lot of money, six-figure job,
結局どうすれば？
like this and that, and
お待たせして
I'm
申し訳ご
10
ざいま
times
せん
happier here by
も
myself.
う話は終わりました
Obviously, I would love to have someone here with me,
これからモンド
but
城に向かい
here,
ましょう。
you know, I have people to talk to from time to time. I'm here near family back in Ohio. You know, I'm just in like, oh, quest completed. We're gonna end the stream here in a bit, in a second. I've just got everything I need. I've asked so much from God, and I've given so little. It's, you know, it's only fair that I give back as much as possible. Barely starting to edit. Mary on a cross. Not ringing any bells for me. But yeah, that's how I've been living my life, and you know, I pray that I can continue to stay on the path of doing what's Christ-like. I
栄誉騎士にの後ろの方は
always feel really bad when I sin,
客
and
人
then
でしたか
I come because I know I want to be better.
あなたの身分
It's just so easy to be
私はモンドからリ
tempted
へ酒を仕入れに
そうでした
unless you
か
remember in those moments
し
of
かし
temptation.
モンドを
If you just
訪れる
take one
酒商人
second
リストに
and
も
pray
名前が載ってない
or
みたい
say,
ですけど
would Jesus do this?
そ
Then
そ
you're
れ
good.
は
If you
初
take
めて
one
モンド
second
に
to
来
do
たから
that
で
そうですか
and think, and you're
では
like, hey, you're trying to be
リーウェ総
Christ-like.
務士か
Would
ら
Jesus
発
do
行された証明書を
this?
提示してくだ
Like,
さい
is this right?
身分を確認する
I
必要があ
primarily
りま
fall
す
on the would Jesus do this
そんな
thing.
ものがあったのか
The what would Jesus do, if you will. I fall on that oftentimes more than
そう
anything
でした
else. When
荷
I'm
物の
about
中
to
に
sin
置いてきてしま
or
ったん
do
です
something inappropriate or
荷物
speak ill about
すみま
someone.
せんこちらの方は
Any of
先ほ
those
ど魔
things
物に襲われ
I
て
consider
荷
bad
物
and
を
not
なくされた
Christ-like.
そうなん
So
です先に休んでいただい
it's
て
a slow process.
それから騎士団
I
に
have,
登
I
録する
have
というのはい
my
かが
good
でしょう
days and
か
my bad days for sure.
えーっと
I'm not gonna lie, being by
騎
myself,
士団ガイド
I
第
feel like
10条
honestly
によ
gives me a much better
騎士団ガイド
control
この
of
状
that
況
because
は
one, I don't
騎
have
士団ガイドに
people
も
in my life
どう処理
in
す
and
れ
out,
ばい
in
い
and
か
out,
はい
constant
あ
opinions,
なたがいれ
constant
ば
thoughts, constant
なんだ
other
って
people's baggage to deal with. Like all of that, you know, that comes with being active,
はい
really active in
では
other people's lives
こ
and
の
your
方
own
がモ
life
ンド
and
にい
in
る
a
間は
business kind of a
お
life
二
type
方
of
にお
deal.
任せします
It's just benefited me. Being able to isolate and
嵐
internally
様は
reflect and,
お酒を仕入れに来た商人ですの
kind of
で
just think on
お
my
酒の
own.
知識がある方
You
か
know,
と存じます
I don't know. It's not for everyone. That's for sure. I know some
モンド人の間で評判の
people don't
酒場
like being alone with their own
エンジェルズシェアで
thoughts,
ご
and
休
some
憩
people
なさる
don't
のは
have
いかがで
internal
しょうか
monologues, and some people don't like, you know,
それはありがた
some
い
people
です
get
ね
bored being by themselves.
では
I think
お言
I'm
葉に
very
甘えて
entertaining when I'm by myself. I don't do anything, but I like what I enjoy doing, so I'm able to entertain myself. Like I can.
エンジェルズ
For
シ
the
ェア
past 3 years, I stopped watching regular TV shows and I watch
あり
only
ったけの
anime.
モンド
So
の名手が
Even if I wasn't streaming, I could sit all day and watch anime. I got my workouts. As long as I got my workouts, I'm good. My praying. That's pretty much the 3 big things I do. I pray every day. Sometimes for a long time, sometimes not. Sometimes more than once. I try to get intimate with it. Really helps. That's the number 1 thing I like doing. Number 2, I like watching anime because there's so much of it. Why not? It's my favorite form of media. It's just perfect. It's just right. And then I got video games, even if I don't want to stream, which I'm learning to love streaming as well. So a lot of you guys make it much more worth it. You know, having people to talk to, people that reply back is very helpful, and you know, brings a little bit more meaning to it. Even though again, I don't really think I offer much, but you know, I do like listening. So come back recurring enough, I'll start listening to you, and I'll always talk to you. So. I don't know, that's a lot for me. That fills my whole day. I can do this year in, year out. I don't need a lot to be happy. I've traveled enough across the world. I do plan on at some point in the future traveling. Again, state to state, and if I had funds to travel some places worldwide, that'd be nice too, but not necessary. If anything, I do want to travel to a couple other states. That would be cool, and definitely more doable. But other than that, man, I genuinely like the life that I lead. I like how simple it is. I like how uncomplicated it is. I couldn't ask for anything more. I asked for this. I'll say that. I asked for this kind of a lifestyle, and God made it possible. I just had to think a little bit outside of the box. I had to sacrifice in a lot of areas. Like a lot. Like way of life areas, food wise. Like I just sacrificed, like everyone does. But ultimately, I'm able to, you know, not have to worry about the 9 to 5, or haven't had to worry about it. I am soon. You know, I'm just very fortunate. I'm very appreciative. I could legitimately continue to talk about everything God and His Son Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, have done for me in my life in the past couple years and in the past couple months. I could talk about it going blue in the face. Obviously, I know some people don't want to hear about it, but you know, you're here for now, so you're gonna hear about it until I jump off stream. So. Yeah, I've just found a lot of. I have struggled a lot in life, so you know, it's not going to be easy. Like keeping your faith is definitely the hardest thing I've ever done. Harder than being in the military, harder than being away from my son, Gabriel. Being a good person is not easy. Being Christ-like is not easy. It's definitely one of the most draining things as well. Like, because it's so easy for me, especially to like lose my temper, because I'm known for my temper. Historically, throughout military circles I've been in, and for me to not haul off and punch a guy or cuss a woman out or whatever it is, I would never hit a woman, but I would cuss her out because I can't hit her. But, like, and that's obviously in the past. Learning to hold my tongue and learning to hold my fists and stuff like that is huge, because I've always felt like it's something that should be justified, but it's not. It's not Christ-like when you think about it. Yeah, defend myself, learn to defend myself, but don't, because someone says something or does something per se that I don't agree with, I shouldn't think it's okay to do that type of a deal. But that one area alone has been extremely difficult over the years. I've gotten a lot better at it, for sure. Also, my indulgence. I'm not an addictive person. However, I'm a person who likes to indulge a lot. And I learned there's definitely a difference between having an addictive personality and being an indulgent person. Same with smoking. Like, I have an oral fixation. I wasn't addicted to smoking, maybe to some degree, but I quit smoking cigarettes cold turkey. I just didn't want to do it in the first place, so I stopped smoking cigarettes. So I quit that cold turkey. Quitting chewing had the same effect, like the oral fixation of it is what was most difficult for me, but I didn't have like
忘れられな
headaches
い
and
思い出の
withdrawal
品を
symptoms
アロイス様にお送りしたいと思います。
chewing.
いや
For me, it was
やっ
breaking
と終わ
the
りです
habit
か。
of chewing. That took 3 days, and after the 3 days, I was fine. I didn't need to chew anymore. But I would do those things at an indulgent level. I would chew all day. I would have one in all day. I would take one out, put one in, take one out, put one in. Smoking cigarettes. I would probably go outside for a cigarette every 20 minutes. I was smoking 2 packs a day. It was crazy. Same with video games. I typically have an indulgent personality when it comes to video games because I'll play video games like now. 4.5 hours. I said I was going to get off
あり
at
がとうござい
2:30.
ます。マージョリー
It's
様。
an hour and a half later.
アロイス様。これをお受け取りください。
Apple, hello. So, like, I say all of this to say I have an indulgent personality, not an addictive personality, and I wish others would take the time to understand that there is a difference. Just because you do this thing doesn't mean you're necessarily addicted. You could just be giving into, as they say, one of the 7 deadly sins, if you will, or
モンドを代表し、
one of the 7, I think they call it in some religions, the B habits or whatever. I don't, whatever you want to call it.
メイドでは
Gluttony is what it is. Giving into gluttony. Indulgence is gluttony. And when I realized that they were the same thing, or that I was doing that, indulgence and gluttony, when I realized that the two were in the same, the one and the same, I realized that is my biggest
この程度のものしか
biggest vice. It's
それ
not
でも
sexual
深く思い
things
出に
like some
残る
others.
モンド
It's
の
not
旅であったことを
alcoholic endeavors
祈ります
like others, or
で
like
は
this vice or that
一緒に
vice.
セピロス
Charleston,
騎
how's
士
it
団に
going?
行きましょう。
For me,
私も
it
の
is
手続きを
purely my overindulgence,
大丈夫です
and it can be in
ちょうど荷
anything.
物をどこに落としたのか思い出しました。
Absolutely anything. All it takes for
それ
me
で
is
し
a
たら
tiny
騎士団
bit
に
of a
行っ
liking
て
to
回収
it.
任務の手続きを
Tiny bit of a liking to it.
はい。
Like if I found a way to where I could draw a
自分
lot
で取ってきます。
effectively, like what I wanted in a
しかし
timely fashion.
凶暴な魔物
If I
が
could
い
draw
る
what I
ので
wanted
は
when I wanted
あなた様の安全のため
effectively,
に
like now it would
セ
take,
ピロ
I
ス
like
騎
to
士を
draw, but
護
I'm
衛と
not
して
that
つけ
good
る
at
必
it.
要があります
It takes me like
予定よ
8 hours
り早
to
いです
produce
が
something that I like. That's
私
8 hours
と来て
nonstop.
くだ
I'll
さ
do
い
it nonstop. If I could produce something I like in like an hour and a half time frame while still me doing the drawing, I
先輩
wouldn't
自ら
even
護
be
衛され
streaming
るので
video
すか
games right now. I would be streaming me
確かに
drawing
安心で
something.
きますが
I would do that every day.
では
That's how much I like drawing.
私はスワン
But
様に
I
状況を報
I don't
告
wanna
し
say
に行きたいと思い
purposely.
ます
I don't
後
indulge
で
in the act
モンド城の縄文で合流しましょう
just because I know I can't handle too many
お任せしますね
overindulgent. I can't handle too many hobbies at once, honestly. Like between working out, anime, and me streaming, like I physically like I can't do any more hobbies because these hobbies that I do take up so much of my time because I want them to take up so much of my time. I enjoy them so much. I like me working out. I work out for approximately 4 hours a day. That's to include my 10,000 steps that I do every day. That's also to include my 2-mile run, which is about to go to 5 miles. It's also to include my indoor workout session that I do, which is about to get longer, probably 20 minutes longer. That's all 3 hours. My streaming sessions range from 4 to 6 hours. My praying sessions, sometimes I like to pray while I walk, so that I throw that in where I don't include that in my 10,000 steps. So this is separate walking and praying.
俺
They're
が冒
separate
険に
things.
出かけるときは
I do that
大体こういう
typically,
天
I'd
気な
say
んだ
2 to
よな
3 hours. I'd say about 2 hours. I feel comfortable with saying that. 2 hours. I don't want to toot my own horn too much. But those are my 3 big hobbies: praying, anime, watching, and streaming or playing video games, whatever you will. Yeah. If I added another hobby, I feel like I would naturally cut back on another. No, Anna, hello. And I, until I get more used to having these hobbies in the rotation that they're in, I'm going to hold off a little bit. But I definitely, once spring hits, I'm going to add another hobby. It's probably going to be longboarding again, because I know how to manage that. And I can replace the longboarding with some of my walking, So hopefully I can find a group of people near me that want to longboard, and that would be another way for me to interact. But, if it were up to me, I would, if I had the mental capacity to know not to overindulge in these certain things, like if I knew only to stream 4 hours, or only to pray and walk for 2 hours, and then only to work out for 2 hours, don't work out any more than the 2 hours. If I knew how to compartmentalize my time like that and not overindulge in the things that I do enjoy currently, I could probably have like 7 or 8 different hobbies that I just bounce through throughout the day. I'd have them all structured too. I'd have them based on like time. So I'd be like 2 hours here, 3 hours here, 4 hours here, here, and here. And I would have it set up that way if I could. But I know I would overindulge in one area, and then I would shorten another area, and ultimately something would get pushed out for 3. I know 3 is my limit. I can handle 3 indulgences at the moment. That's it. I don't indulge in food currently. My 3 indulgences are literally the 3 things I told you. I fast 48 hours, so I don't indulge in food too much. I do allow myself like sweets when I break my fast, obviously. That's my indulgence, if you will. But I'm not overindulging in food, which is probably my biggest thing. I'm not overindulging in media that I consider bad for my mental, like overly realistic media, people getting killed and blown up and shot and tortured. Like, I don't feed myself that stuff anymore either. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot that I feel you can personally do to just make yourself a little bit better today than you were the day before, you know? I'm doing my best to take those steps as best as possible. And again, I say all this to say I know myself, and I know, even though I have many hobbies that I would love to indulge in, I just know that it'll come in time. I'll be able to handle 4 hobbies here pretty soon, I think. Once spring hits, I think I'll be good. And then hopefully a 5th, and then maybe a 6th. And I can continue just doing more and more things I love, and more and more things I enjoy, and so on and so forth. And it'll just breed more great opportunities and blah, 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 blah. You guys have heard me yap on long enough. Oh, gosh. Let me acquire this, and then I am going to jump off stream. It's 4 o'clock. I'll try and get like 2-3 hours of sleep, and then do it all over again. Latte. Let's see. Move the scene. Chat screen here. This goes over here. Appreciate you guys for watching the stream. What's that music? Okay, cool. Appreciate you guys for watching the stream, whether it be here on my TikTok, on my YouTube, on my Twitch, whatever it is. Thank you guys who followed me on my TikTok. Thank you guys who subscribed on my YouTube and Twitch likewise. Thank you guys for the comments. Thank you for all of that. Thank you guys for the interaction. Today was an exceptionally good day. I'm glad I streamed tonight and met some really cool people. Had some really good interactions, good conversations. You know, things we like around here. So, you know, if you're still in the stream, I appreciate if you guys came back in the future. That'd be awesome. If not, hopefully you enjoyed yourself. We will be back. Today's Monday now. I should be streaming later today. Should be. Don't quote me on that, but I should be. If not today, it'll be Tuesday. It'll either be Halo or Devil May Cry. One of the two. Yeah, one of those 2 games. We'll see. Might not be those games. Who knows? But until next time, guys, truly appreciate you guys again. And we are out of here. Bow.